Yo, what's happening, people? Okay, we are live right now, live from the village right now. It is 3 minutes past 7 p.m. right now. It is the 2nd of April 2023 right now. We haven't done this kind of thing in a long time right now. Well, not as far as sporting events go right now. So this is Wrestlemania 39, part 1. It's originally aired yesterday, April the 1st. It was on late through the night. I did not stay up to watch it. I was like, no, we're not doing that. So we're watching it now. WrestleMania 39, part 1. It is 4 hours and 2 minutes. It is a long thing. So yeah, let's get it ready on Zero. If you have the WWE Network, or if you got it on pay-per-view, get it ready on Zero. But of course, you don't gotta do none of that. You can still come along and have some fun. But let me switch over to this screen for just a little bit. So yeah, we'll start it in a little while. Here's the thing. I know I normally talk for quite a while. Usually wait for people to come in and chat and do that for a little while. But this is a 4-hour show, and we're gonna have to take breaks at some point. I ain't trying to be out all night, so I'm gonna start this pretty soon. I'm gonna maybe not right away, but in maybe just a few minutes we'll start it, because yeah, I think we need to start the show at a usual. Usually I will talk for about maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes. But yeah, I think this time I'm gonna purposely start a bit soon. It's 4 hours, 2 minutes and 56 seconds. We're gonna be here a while, so yeah. Anyway. But yeah, just chat for a little bit, so you have time to get it ready on Zero. So it's on the WWE Network if you subscribe to that, or if you paid for on pay-per-view. I didn't look how much it cost there. I didn't know they're bloody expensive, so hopefully you didn't do that. But yeah, if you're just waiting for me to start, if you're watching this on the replay, by the way, there should be links in the description as to when the time links in the description as to when parts are starting. If they're not there, then yeah, drop a message or something, because I probably just forgot to do it. But yeah, I've had a pretty regular day today, I guess. I went to the gym in the morning. Well, late morning. Did a little workout. I had to keep it kind of light. I don't want to go too hard. But yeah, I went to the gym. Came back. Did a little bit of writing for the video for the next video on my movie review channel. So it's why Star Wars Episode 9 Rise of Skywalker is trash. So why Rise of Skywalker is trash, that's the next video that I'm working on. I say I'm probably about maybe a little more than halfway through that. So hopefully that be written, and then I can record it and edit it. So look out for that over the movie channel, Haze's Movie Room, links in the description. Look out for that in the coming weeks. Or just check out the channel anyway, because there's some cool stuff over there. I think it's cool. Hopefully you think it's cool too. What else? Oh, I finally started watching The Last of Us. So I'm very familiar with the game. I've been playing the game I think 2 times, 3 times. I'm now platinum the first game. The second game I think I only played once so far. But yeah, I'm pretty familiar with the first game, certainly. Though to be fair, it's been a while since I think I last played it. But even still, been looking forward to this series. I know it came out in February, I think, or something like that. I think late January, maybe February. But I've been waiting for it to be fully out so I can watch it. I was originally going to get Sky Now for the month. You just pay $9.99 to have it for the month and binge watch it in a month. Or maybe not binge watch, but just watch it over the month. I decided against that because Amazon had it on their service for £21.99 just to buy the season. I decided to go with that. Now you might be thinking, why spend more money when you could have spent less money? It's mainly so that I don't have to binge watch it. I don't have to worry about finishing it all within a certain time. I mean, I think I probably could finish it within a month. It's only 9 episodes, but also it means I could watch it again. I could kind of take my time with it. I could watch it down the road, and I feel like this is something that I might want to watch again. I feel that way. I may be wrong, of course. I may be wrong, but I do feel like it's the type of thing that I might want to watch again. Certain thing, a few episodes I might want to try and pick out and watch again from time to time. And when you only have a service for a month, you can't really do that. So I thought, you know what, let me just buy this. There's not really anything else on Sky now right now that I particularly care that much for, so maybe by the time Bel Air season 2 is finally on it, then I might consider it then, since I don't think they give you an option to just buy those seasons, which they should, by the way. That's something real quick. I feel like every streaming service should have the option to buy their shows, right? You know, whether you buy it on DVD or buy it on a service like Amazon, where you can just kind of watch it in your own time. Because for one thing, not everybody wants to subscribe to all the different, you know, streaming options. It might be just a couple of shows, 1 or 2 shows that you're interested in, and you don't really want to subscribe every time you want to watch it. So if you have the option to just buy the season, or even rent the season, you know, you can just do that. I feel like that whether it's Netflix, whether it's Amazon, whether it's Sky, whether it's any of them, who else is there, Disney Plus, they should all have the option to just buy or rent the seasons or the episodes. But yeah, Alan Evans is in the house. Yo, Wagwan, Alan. AE in a place to be. We're about to watch WrestleMania 39, Part 1. It is a 4 hour and 4 minute event. So yeah, we're gonna start that soon because I ain't trying to be here all day. So yeah, appreciate you coming through, Alan. How's your day going? How's your day been? Appreciate you joining this live stream as we get ready to watch the WrestleMania thing. I'm gonna switch over to this screen and hit the over there. I'm gonna enlarge this bit, and then I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1 play. So if you want to watch it with me, get ready, and then 3, 2, 1 play. Just been chilling today. Nice. Chill Sunday. Sometimes you just gotta chill on a Sunday, methinks. Sometimes you just gotta chill on a Sunday. But hopefully you got a few things done at least. I mean, it's good to chill, but hopefully you got a few things done. But yeah, I went to the gym today. I don't normally go gym on the weekends, actually. In fact, I don't normally work out on the weekends. But I kind of missed going this week, and I didn't want to fall behind. I don't want to feel like I went the whole week without doing any kind of exercise. So I made the executive decision to go to the gym on a Sunday, and also went to a different gym as well than I normally go to. It's a bit further down the road, but there's a car park there. And so that's pretty cool. Becky G. You know, I have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of people in this event that I don't recognize for a few reasons. One is that I'm not following wrestling as close as I used to. And 2, I think they've got a lot of the newer celebrities to get involved, because you know with WrestleMania they get like different celebrities involved, and they've probably got a lot of the newer celebrities involved, which I'm probably not as familiar with. So I reckon I'm probably going to be here like, who's that? But hey, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. We're not the young men anymore. We're the old guard now. But it's cool to see that they do keep up certain traditions. Like they've always done, like, I think it was either the American National Anthem or America the Beautiful. But they've always done some kind of American patriotic song to start off the event. They've always done that, I think, with WrestleMania. I think with some of the other pay-per-views as well, but certainly with WrestleMania they've always done that. So it's a cool tradition. Or I don't know, is it a cool tradition? Maybe it's time they got rid of it. I don't know. I guess it'd be awkward if they had WrestleMania in a different country and they were still singing like America the Beautiful or something like that. And it's like Oh, is that Kevin Hart? Well, I recognize Kevin Hart. So there's somebody I recognize. It's on the WWE Network, or it's on pay-per-view if you have like Sky. But you don't got to do none of that if you'd rather not. You can still just hang out, chat, have some fun, watch me watch wrestling. Did you ever watch wrestling, Al? I used to watch it a lot back. I think probably like mid to late 90s. Like I think like probably like late 90s was my main peak kind of wrestling watching time. And then kind of drifted out, I think sometime around 2005, 6, something like that. But then came back to it. And I think I drifted out again. I think I came back to it for a little while. But then, yeah, kind of drifted out again. I don't know if I'm coming back to watching wrestling on a regular basis, but it's cool to check out the big events like Wrestlemania every now and then. Back in the 90s. Okay, who was your favorite wrestler back in the day? They might even show up tonight. They do sometimes get the old school wrestlers to come back for WrestleMania. SoFi Stadium. Is that SoFi or Sophie? S-O-F-I. SoFi? Sophie? It's SoFi. They just said so. That's Snoop Dogg. So Snoop Dogg's cousin is Sasha Banks, or well, goes by her real name now, Mercedes Venado. And apparently Sasha Banks and WWE don't get along no more, so that's interesting. I know Snoop Dogg's wrestler. He's not wrestling, he's hosting. And actually, Snoop boxes. I don't think, well, I guess you don't know that, but Snoop, yeah, I don't know if he boxes, but he was training to box. Like, he put some videos on his Insta sometime, he'll start taking boxing lessons. So, I don't know, Snoop's got some moves still, you know. Snoop's got some moves, but yeah, he's hosting. He's not wrestling, he's hosting. That'd be so cool to go to a WrestleMania, though. That'd be so cool. That'd be like, for me, like, dream come true type thing. Like, even if I don't watch wrestling as much these days, to be able to go to a WrestleMania event, for me, that'd be an awesome thing to do. Like, even if I have to sit at the back somewhere, you know what I mean? But they don't bring them over here. Well, I think they did a WrestleMania in the UK once years ago, but they typically don't do them over outside of America. So I'd have to go to America, get tickets. Well, I'd have to get tickets and go to America. I don't know, maybe next year, man. If I can get tickets for WrestleMania next year, then I can just book a flight and a hotel. In fact, maybe not next year. I probably should start saving for WrestleMania 2025, because I think those tickets are pretty expensive. So if I start saving now and then try and get tickets for WrestleMania 25, I think that's the 2025. That'd be what? Oh yeah, 2023. So that's like 2 years from now. So WrestleMania 41. I need to start saving now for WrestleMania 41. So Austin Theory, I know a little bit of. He's relatively new, I think. United States champion. Corey Graves, Michael Cole. Michael Cole's been there for years, blood. Man's rocking the Apple Watch now, I think. Is that an Apple Watch? Or one of them, I don't know if it's an Apple Watch, but certainly one of those like smart watch type things. Oh, Spanish announce table. Listen. You have to know the Spanish announce table is legendary in wrestling. Like, the amount of superstars that have been sent through the Spanish announce table. It's tradition, man. I've heard a few things about what happens in WrestleMania, so I guess some things aren't going to be too surprising to me. But even still. I think the big match is Roman Reigns versus somebody. I forget who. That's crazy, man. I mean, people talk about John Cena and people like make fun of him, but the fact that so many kids who they can wish for just about anything they want. I mean, I'm sure there's limits, but still, they can wish for pretty much anything they want. And so many of them wish to meet John Cena. That's cool. But then they're going to disappoint them by making John Cena lose. Like, WWE are heartless. Let's keep it real. WWE are heartless, man. They'll bring these kids out. Talk about, yeah, make a wish, bring him to WrestleMania. You want to meet John Cena? Yeah. He's your hero? Yeah. Make John Cena lose right in front of him. Never give up. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, for real, John Cena's one of these guys that, as a wrestling fan, he was always the guy that you didn't really like too much because he was very vanilla. But when you kind of remove yourself from that a little bit, you got to give this guy his due respect, because he's been putting in so much to wrestling, to the Make-A-Wish, and to just generally just, yeah, like just putting in all of that. Like, and dude's like, I don't know how old he is now, but he's got to be in his 50s, he's got to be like 50 something. Like late 40s, 50s at this point. He's kept in good shape, clearly. Yo, Urinator! Watching WrestleMania 2, nice. We are 15 minutes and about 20 seconds, 25 seconds into it. No, I'm in the beginning, so it's just started for me. I'm nowhere near where you are. Dominic versus Ray. What's that? Father versus son. All right, cool. That's it. Don't tell me what happens though. Don't tell me what happens. I want to see that match. Dominic Father versus son. I want to see that. But yeah, I'm about 15, just nearly 16 minutes into it. So it's the first match, John Cena versus Austin Theory. That's where I'm at right now. They're just starting. Don't worry, I won't spoil anything cool. To be honest, I think some stuff has already been spoiled to me. That hasn't. I don't know about who wins that match. But some stuff has already been spoiled because social media, people just post everything everywhere. So you can't. Sometimes it gets a bit much and a bit difficult to avoid. Just click on something. Oh, okay. But still, I want to watch this. I don't know who wins this match though. Oh, I think I do. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. We'll see. Last time I watched wrestling was before Sky TV, when we had wrestlers like the Big Boss Man. Oh yeah. But that wasn't before Sky TV though. I mean, Sky TV I think came around early 90s. And Big Boss, I mean, I guess, when was Big Boss? I mean, Big Boss would have been at wrestling. But I don't know, did they wait a minute. Did they show WWF on TV before Sky came around? Because I remember they used to show American wrestling, but it wasn't WWF. At least from what I can remember, it wasn't WWF. It was like I think it was like WCW. No, it wasn't that. NWA, I think it was called. I think it was called NWA. And they had that Sting and Big Van Vader was on it. And I used to watch that a little bit back in the day. This was like maybe mid-late 80s. But I think Sky TV came around 90 something, like early 90s, 91, 92. And that's when, for my mind anyway, that's when WWF was being shown in the UK. Oh, cable. Oh, of course. Right. Yeah. Okay. Cable. Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. That was I mean, some people had it. I guess it wasn't as big. But yes, I guess some people had it. So you had cable then, Al. What was that like? Because I heard there was like, I don't know, easy, but apparently like if you knew somebody, I'm not even apparently, I'm sure this happened. I'm saying apparently like it's a myth. I'm sure this happened, but suppose like if you knew the right person, you can get cable for free because they'll like install something or Jimmy. I don't know what they did, but no, we never had cable. But I guess I think I knew a few people in my school that had it. But yeah, what was cable TV like then? Because cable, from what I heard, was doing some stuff that is pretty much like what YouTube is doing now. Like they had, was it open access cable? Is that what it's called? Where you could broadcast your own shows from like your living room or something. Yeah, I don't know much about Theory. I've heard of him in terms of like, because I follow WWE on Twitter and stuff, so I know the name, but I don't know what his wrestling style is. John Cena, of course, I know about because he's old school. Normally, I'm rooting for like the younger wrestler to win because it's kind of lame when the older wrestler wins. But I don't know, man. I don't know this Theory guy. He hasn't made an impression on me yet, so I don't know. I'm fully on John Cena's side right now. It's a bit like Sky, but not quite as many channels. Ah, okay. Was it expensive though? Because I think I hear people talking about it as something quite expensive. Or then again, I guess it's at a time where, I mean, you wouldn't have been paying for it anyway. So, for being real, like this, we're going back to like what, 80s, 90s, early 90s, late 80s. You would have been paying for it anyway. So. Go on, Cena blocked it. Oh, he's going with the SDF. Yeah. Tap, 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 tap. Oh, he bit him though. That's not allowed, is it? That's a disqualification though, isn't it? That's a disqualification. Man just bit him like raw. And I swear the front row of this crowd is like 90% dudes. Like at least 90% dudes. There's hardly any women in that front row. But nobody took their girlfriends, their wives. Like just like it's whole. I swear it's like almost entirely dudes in that front row. Can't lie though, when it comes to WrestleMania tickets, especially in front row tickets, you know they're expensive. So it's like, listen, I could afford one ticket for myself. You just gonna have to get your own, sweetie. You just gonna. That's probably what happened with all these guys. I swear, at least a few of them would have been. Their girls would have been like, listen, if you go to WrestleMania without me, then we're breaking up. And they were like, guess we're breaking up then. Guess we're breaking up. Alright, come on, Cena, man. Oh, he caught his boot. Oh, we got him a FU. Oh, yeah, they call it AA now, isn't it? They used to call it a FU, but they call it AA now. FU was when John Cena was in his Thugonomics era. Word life. This is basic Thugonomics, man. He's 45 actually, John Cena. He's actually not much older than me. I thought he was older. I can't lie. I actually thought he was much older. But yeah, still 45. He's in good shape then. Come on, Cena. Don't let this young whippersnapper get the better of you. Got that thick neck. You can't see me. Oh, you gotta do it. Attitude adjustment. Oh no, he's got the ropes. He's got the ropes. Oh, of course. He knocked the referee out. Oh, here's the cheats. Oh no, he's gonna tap it in. He's not gonna see it. What's the tap? The referee doesn't see it. But the referee doesn't see it. You know, it's crazy that WWE wrestling has been doing the same tricks for so long, but every single time it works. It works, man. It's like low blow, oof. Referee didn't see it. Oh, he's gonna hit him with his own move. Oh no, it's his move. Okay. No, I can't lie, man. I can't lie. That was there was certain things. I mean, you watch wrestling enough, and there's certain things you kind of spot, right? But I wanted John Cena to win. Austin Theory won. I can't lie, man. He did it right, man. He did it right. He did what the heel was supposed to do. Take advantage of the referee not seeing what's going on. He did what he's supposed to do. So, yeah. But, yeah, I like that. The referees always get knocked out in, like, those... And come on, John, you should have known that. Like, you're a veteran. You should have known you don't let go until the referee says so. You should have known that, John. What are you doing? Don't let go until the referee says so. Like, you should have known that. getting up, celebrating a victory. Well, that was first match down. Cena versus Theory. Oh, it's for the video game. Okay. But yeah, no, big up to Austin Theory, man. Like, he did his thing. Like, he did what the heel was supposed to do. Can't be mad at that, man. Can't be mad at that. Alright, you know what? I'm going to take a break. But I'm not going to press pause on the wrestling because, like I said, it's a 4-hour event. So I'm going to take a break. I should be back in just a moment or two. But I'm not pressing pause. We're just going to let it play. I don't think I'm going to miss much. I shouldn't be gone long. But yeah, be back in just a little bit. Not pressing play. So don't press, not pressing pause. So don't press pause. Just let it play. I'll be back in it. Should be back in a few moments. All right. See you in a bit. Okay, we is back, y'all. We is back. I appreciate you sticking around. For those who stuck around, thank you for joining. For those who have joined, and here we go. I think it's a tag team. Oh, is that the Viking guys? What they called yeah. I've seen these guys. That's I can't remember their name right now, but yeah. Viking Raiders. That was it. Yeah, just have to mute the mic a little bit. Got a bit crunchy there. Got a little bit crunchy. Okay, well, it's just like a, what, 4-way tag match or something? Or what was this? Got Street Profits now? No, Street Profits. Yeah, they better be careful how they walk. Or them balls on the floor. Yeah, Street Profits I know a little bit. I think they were coming in as I was kind of dropping out. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen some of their matches. But I don't think I know them particularly well. In fact, yeah, I know when I wasn't really watching wrestling when they were in. But I was watching a lot of wrestling sort of news YouTube channels. And I think that's kind of where I know them from mostly. The rules of these like 4-way tag matches are a bit dumb though. Like the fact they only have 2 people. There are 4 tag teams, but only 2 people in the ring at a time. That's Ricochet there. Because you can tag in anybody, but it's like, why would you purposely tag in someone who's not on your team? Because once your team's out, they may not staying out. I just feel like if they're gonna do these 4-way tag matches, you should have 4 people in the ring at once. Yo, Ben! How's it going? Excuse me, I'm just chewing. How you doing, Ben? Appreciate you coming through. Oh, now it's a brawl. Wrestlemania 39 Part 1. We're about 39, just over 39 minutes into it. It's a four-way tag match with Viking Raiders, Street Profits, Otis and Chad Gable, Ricochet, and some guy I don't know. Uh-oh. So Sarah Logan is fully with the Viking Raiders now. Because I know she was doing this stuff with, was it like it was a Ruby Riot? In fact, I think Sarah Logan got fired for a while, didn't she? And it came back. Oh, that's Braun Strowman. Wait a minute. Oh, snap. I didn't even recognize him. That's Braun Strowman. Man's looking... Yo, last time I saw Braun Strowman, he was, you know, a bit more rotund, shall we say. Can't lie, man. Wade Chaka was suplexing. Oh, sorry, man. I'm good, thanks. How you doing, Haze? How's the show been so far? In the open appointment? It's been pretty cool. I mean, they had John Cena versus Austin Theory. Austin Theory is someone I don't know much about, but he did well, man. I liked his heel move. But man, Braun Strowman's looking fit though. I did not recognize him. Last time I saw Braun Strowman, he was like maybe a more muscular version of Ivar. Yeah, how Ivar looks now. Braun Strowman kind of look like that, but just with a bit more muscle. Now man's looking like shredded. I'm like, yo, I did not recognize him. Plus, he's got a different outfit, so that's it as well. You know, that's part of it as well. But I think I heard that Braun Strowman got fired at one time, though, didn't he? I think he got fired and he came back as well. Otis used to be like with another tag team partner when they started. And they had that storyline with Otis and Mandy Rose. And apparently Mandy Rose has been fired as well, hasn't she? Man, so many people get fired from WWE. What's going on? Yeah, I think Braun was... Yeah, he was released. I guess he's... I mean, I don't... I guess, well, clearly he's come back. But man... He's been in the gyms, clearly. And Ricochet's kind of all bearded now. Holy sugar honey iced tea. Yeah, Manduels has some OnlyFans account or one of those subscription stuff. Yeah. And it was that posted risque photo, so allegedly WWE wanted her to stop. She refused, so they fired her. Yeah, for what I heard, I mean, it's not OnlyFans specifically, but yeah, it was like a subscription type service. But she wasn't posting like nudes or anything like that. It was just like maybe sexy lingerie photos. I mean, I don't know. I'm just guessing it was something along those lines, like sexy beach photos or something. But apparently that's what she was fired for. Yo, what up, Keshav28 from Mauritius? But the thing is about that, though, which I thought was kind of hypocritical, is that I think it was Natalie, you know, Natalie Neihart, Natalie Hart, or Natalia Hart, but you know I think it's Natalia or Natalie. But anyway, she was talking about, like, tweeting about going on her sister's OnlyFans and posing there and all that kind of stuff. So it's like, I don't know, it just feels hypocritical to me. Like, WWE seem to be fine with it on one side, and then on the other side, when they're not even doing anything, well, supposedly not doing anything like too naughty, it's like, nah, that's a problem. But WWE they have weird rules. Like, they fired what's her name again? Vega? Something Vega? But they fired her because she had a Twitch account. And then, I mean, she's back now. But initially they fired her because she had a Twitch account. And this is dumb, though. It's like, I'm only guessing. Yeah. Listen, I mean, bruh, listen, yeah. Let me not incriminate myself. I prefer not to speak. If I speak, I'm in trouble. But yeah, it's like, if they don't want their talent doing things like, whether it's, you know, OnlyFans or OnlyFans type things, or Twitch, or it's any kind of extra things where they can make money from, if they don't want the wrestlers doing that, then pay them more. You know what I mean? It's like, they're clearly not earning enough if they need to, like, supplement their income doing other things. So it's like, look, pay them more. You can't pay somebody basic minimum wage. I mean, I'm sure they're getting paid more than minimum wage. I mean, come on, they're not getting. They're getting more than minimum wage. But you know what I mean? You can't pay somebody some basic wage and then be mad that they do other things to get money. It's like, I mean, it's like, if you can't, because at the end of the day, it's like they're independent contractors. Oh, this is big man versus big man. Makes you wonder about rules and regulations around social media use, especially after the recent Gary and peeps. Yeah, indeed. I mean, I guess to be fair, though, I mean, something like OnlyFans, I think I'd understand drawing the line there, because I guess there's certain things you don't want your brand associated with, and OnlyFans being 99%, you know, porn, right? I get it. You probably don't want your family friendly wrestling brand associated with that, because like so I feel like that kind of makes sense, or certain things like that make sense. But Twitch, come on, man. Come on, man. You can't be mad at people for doing things like Twitch. I agree about the OnlyFans accounts, but Zelina Vega. Yeah, Zelina Vega, that was it, yeah. Was with Twitch, is what I don't get. Yeah, because it's such a, like, unless she was like, I don't know, twerking for tips or something like that, do you know what I mean? $5 and she flashes her chest or something. I think she was doing something like that, which I doubt, because I think that goes against Twitch's rules anyway. But yeah, Twitch should not be an issue. Hey, that's the guy from, I know that guy. What's his name? He's a gaming journalist dude. He used to be like with IGN. I forget his name right now, but yeah, he runs another company called Kinda Funny. It's like him and like 3 other dudes, like 2-3 other dudes. I can't remember his name right now, but yeah, that's him. I'm blanking on his name, but but apparently it is with WWE. Ariel Helwani. I don't know who that is. No, but it's not. No, it's not him. It's not him. I don't know who Ariel is. I'm sure he's a nice guy. But yeah, for the thing with WWE is that they want to make they want to make money off the things you do outside of WWE. So, for example, if one of their actors, if one of their wrestling stars is in a movie, they want to make money from that. You know what I mean? If one of their wrestling stars is doing whatever, they want to make money from that. And I think the problem they had, I think the problem they had with Twitch is that they weren't getting nothing from that. Like, effectively, she was like using the Zelina Vega name. In fact, same thing happened with Soraya, with Paige, where they were like, she was using the Paige name, and they weren't getting nothing from that. So she stopped using the name Paige and just started calling herself Soraya on Twitch, and they still had an issue with it. But with Zelina Vega, I think she never used her wrestling name on Twitch. But yeah, they still had an issue with it because I guess it can be argued her fame comes from WWE, but even still, it's like, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. Logan Paul. Yeah, he's a wrestler now. A boxer and a wrestler. If they were using their trademarks names, I can understand that. But the thing is, I believe they are independent contractors, so they shouldn't be entitled to what they make. Well, exactly. It's like, regardless of the fact that their fame might still come from WWE, and that, of course, that's going to help boost them more than to the average person. But even still, it's like you said, yeah, they're independent contractors. They are not owned by WWE. They're contracted to wrestle for WWE for however many matches, however many hours, whatever they do. But outside of that, on their own time, whatever they do is their business. I feel the only time you can say like it becomes WWE's problem is if they start doing things that bring a bad name to WWE. Like, so if they start going out and committing like crimes or something like that, then yeah, of course that's an issue. You know, because that brings a bad name to the company. they start going out and selling drugs to kids or something, and they have to make money try and make money off that. That brings a bad name to the company. Those things make sense, but Twitch, come on now. Come on now. And by the way, Greg Miller was a name that I was trying to think of. He's a games journalist, or at least former games journalist. But he runs a company called Kinda Funny. And I think a few times Austin Creed. That's not his wrestler name. His wrestler name is something else, but I think his real name is Austin Creed. Yeah, a few times Austin Creed has been on his Kinda Funny show. And now I guess he's on Wrestlemania, so yeah. Xavier, that's it, Xavier Woods. Sorry, that's his wrestler name's Xavier Woods. I think his real name is Austin Creed, but his wrestler name's Xavier Woods. I agree with what you're saying, but it's pretty hypocritical that WWE suddenly cares about things like that with some of the things they have done in the past. Oh, for sure. Especially, yes, indeed. 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 It all comes down to money. Yes, it's a big get. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I mean, WWE, like, they fired so many people during the pandemic talking about, oh, yeah, we're not making money, blah, blah, blah. Like, this is a multi-billion-dollar company. They could have... And the thing is, they fired a bunch of people, and they fired, like, some of their most popular, well-loved talent. If money was an issue, those are not the people you fire. Like, what are you doing? They just had a bunch of people that hardly anybody knew, and most people didn't really care about. Like, come on. Little Jakes. Sunday stream. This is a rare treat indeed. Yeah, Sunday streams for April for Wrestlemania. It's WrestleMania month. Oh, this is KSI. This bit was spoiled for me. So yeah, I know that's KSI. Oh, did I spoil it for you? My bad, sorry. With the red on his mind. Haze and Ben, greetings to you guys. Appreciate you coming through, Jakes. Big up to you. Has any of you guys tried Prime, the Prime energy drink? I have not. I met a few people. My little brother says he's tried it, but I've also met someone who said they tried it. And the reason why I'm asking is because, like, I hear about this Prime drink, and people are paying like ridiculous amounts of money to get a bottle of it. Like, ridiculous amounts of money, like £20, £30, more than that, £100. Like, I heard one guy traded his Lamborghini for 2 bottles of Prime. That's mad. I was like, this can't be real, but apparently it's real. Apparently it's real. I was looking at this like, this is a joke, right? You traded your Lamborghini to get 2 bottles of Prime. 2, not even like a whole, do you know what I mean? Like a whole shed load of Prime, like 2 bottles. You traded your Lamborghini for 2 bottles. I was like, this can't be real, but. And apparently it's because it's owned by KSI. The brand is owned by KSI. And I think Logan Paul has a stake in it as well. But I guess they're really popular and the drinks are maybe rare or they're not in massive production and everyone's trying to get them. So, like, bruh, must be cracking it. Or maybe that too as well. Maybe that too as well. But somebody want to check the ingredients. I haven't tried Prime Energy drink. Yes, but I heard it's all the rage in America. It's over here as well. Yeah. The extra Sunday streams coming this month. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, this month for April, or at least most of April. Yeah, streaming Sunday for WrestleMania Part 39 Part 1, WrestleMania 39 Part 2, WrestleMania 17 and WrestleMania 18. So 4 Sundays in April. 4 Sundays in April. And then I'll have to get back to you know, paying bills and stuff. Seth Rollins. He had a cool entrance, I can't lie, man. That was a pretty cool entrance. The thing is, when anybody has like a real massive cool entrance that is on WrestleMania, they never win. I mean, I haven't done the research, but to my mind, anybody's had like a really cool, epic WrestleMania entrance, whether it's they've had like a band playing for them, whether they just done had a whole bunch of people coming out, whatever it was. Anytime I've ever seen somebody do like a massive, epic entrance like what Seth Rollins just did, they never win. Now, I don't know, maybe someone who's a bit more well-versed on WrestleManias could tell me that actually there was this other guy. But to my mind at least, anybody's ever had an epic entrance hasn't won. But we'll see. Maybe Seth Rollins will be the first, or he's the first I see. It seems hyped like hell, and I've heard it's nothing that special. Yeah, from what I hear, it tastes fine. Like, it's, you know, the taste of it is okay. I guess depending on which flavor you get, of course, the taste of it is fine. But yeah, it's not like 20 quid's worth of good. You know what I mean? It's not like if you bought it for like £1.50 or something, it's a fine for that kind of price, for a regular energy drink price. But £20, £30, no, you're taking a piss. And this guy's trading his Lamborghini for 2 bottles of it. It's like, bro, are you dumb? Unless he stole that Lamborghini, that would make sense. If he stole it from someplace and then traded it in for 2, yeah, I get that. Look at Yogan Paul just yawning. Thanks, especially after the sports results this weekend. Yeah, I'd say Chelsea. It was. I wouldn't be happy. It was my favorite energy drink. Yeah, Monster was pretty cool. Monster. I used to drink that cheap stuff though. Except for just soaking it in right now. That's for Newcastle United and Collingwood. AFL, Aussie rules. Newcastle doing excellent. Newcastle are pretty even now. Yeah, I've been an unbelievable season so far. I'm so out of touch with modern day wrestling. Yeah, I think I am too. Well, maybe not as out of touch as I thought I would be, but oh, I forgot to do something. Ooh, let me put that in. So I'm making a prediction right now. I think Logan Paul wins this match. He's probably going to cheat to win, but I think he's going to win. With Logan Paul now WWE from time to time. More social media stars make the transition into sports entertainment. Would you ever want to do a Haze? You know what? I actually wanted to be a wrestler at one time. When I was probably about late teens to early 20s, I wanted to be a WWF wrestler, and I never did in the end. But I did look up like where if there's any wrestling schools in London and stuff like that. And I mean, the thing is, I mean, here's the thing. It would be cool to do it, I think, as like a one-off, like to maybe show up and maybe do something, and that's it, like a one-off, maybe that kind of stuff. I don't know if I'd want to do it as a permanent guy there every week, you know, traveling the roads with them. And I don't know if I'd want to do that. That sounds like a lot. Like, the more I learned about what wrestlers' workload is like, the more I was just kind of like, I don't think I want to do that. You know, I don't think I want to do that. And all the injuries that they sustain and think, you know, they get, most of them you don't even hear about, but they get so many injuries. And then certain other problems that come up later on in life because of the bumps they've been taking over many, many years. You know, where they get to like their older years and they can't walk properly sometimes. And I mean, I think it's better now. They're being safer about it now, for sure. But yeah, the more I learned about their workload and what they go through, I was like, I could just be a fan. I don't I don't need to be a wrestler. I could be a fan. But yeah, I think it'd be cool to do it as a one-off thing, as, you know, like show up on a special occasion or something like that. You guys see Anthony Joshua fight last night. Okay, who did he fight? I didn't even know he was fighting. Oh, what's your name for you? It should be. Wrestlers are all in bad shape. Yeah, a lot of them are. Like, I think it's just The Rock that's doing okay, and even The Rock has had so many injuries. You know, like, he's largely doing okay now because he retired relatively early, but even he had like so many injuries. You know, so yeah, a lot of times it's like if they don't retire early, they're like, they can't walk properly. Like, they maybe have head issues, speech problems, you know. It's yeah, very few go on to live a healthy old age life. Well, maybe not very few. I'm probably over exaggerating a bit, but you know what I mean. It just seems like minimum. Certainly of the big stars go on to live like a healthy old age life. I've seen, yeah. But to your what up, Frozen G? To your question, Ben, about my wrestler name and finisher. Well, here's the thing. So, like I said, I wanted to be a wrestler. I gave it a lot of thought. I even came up with a name and a whole kind of storyline as well. Now, I used the name Haze Days on this wrestling channel, right? If you follow me on social media, you'll see that my Instagram and my Twitter and pretty much everywhere you can find me on the internet is Bandit Haze. Bandit Haze. In fact, I'm sure if I don't know, you've probably seen it in the descriptions if you look there. But I've used that name Bandit Haze on the internet almost pretty much from the beginning of when I started using the internet. And the reason why I use that name is because that was supposed to be my wrestling name. That was supposed to be a wrestling name. And now that I'm thinking about it, it would have been earlier than 19. When I wanted to be a wrestler, it would have been earlier than 19. So I might have aged myself a little bit. But anyway, the point is, like, around about mid-late teens is when I was like, I wanted to be a wrestler. But yeah, that was a name that I came up with. Bandit Haze was going to be my wrestling name. So when I was online and you had to use handles, I just put that name in because, you know, that's the name I had in my mind. And I've just used that ever since, even though I didn't become a wrestler. But the idea behind the name was that I had like this whole kind of storyline, backstory, where the name was Haze, right? And Bandit was the rank. And so that my backstory was that I came from this like village or town or some place, cult, I don't know what they call it, but I came from a place where we're all like, everybody's like trained to be a warrior, right? And you earn certain ranks, and bandits was the highest rank you could earn in that clan. And so that's the name. So bandit was actually a rank, and then Haze was the name. So bandit Haze. But yeah, that was going to be my wrestling name and backstory. I mean, I don't know. They probably wouldn't have went for it. I'm sure. If I turn up at WWE talking about, yeah, this is what I want, they would have said nope. But hey. Ooh, that was a nice jump. I think The Rock returned to WrestleMania to have a short match several years back and injured himself and almost messed up. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that he was working on. Yeah, he was. I saw him on Instagram. He was telling that story. But yeah, that's right. He was wrestling John Cena, and he had like I think it was a leg injury. I think he said like a torn muscle or something. But yeah, when you hear about these things, it's like, bruh. Listen, I would have ended the match. The moment I feel something pop, I'm like, yeah, we're ending the match. Like, this is over. It's supposed to be 45 minutes. It's gonna be 45 seconds. What's me Frankie last night? Okay, did Joshua win? It's a really cool story and shows your creativity that you came up with a decent backstory. Thanks, man. I can tell Haze put a great deal of thought into it. You know what I did? I really did. Like, it took a while to come up with the name Bandit Haze. Like, I went through a whole bunch of different names before I settled on Bandit Haze. Did you have a finisher or theme song planned? I didn't have a theme song planned. Well, not a specific song anyway. But there was certainly some songs that over the years that I kind of thought I could use as an entrance theme. Like one of them was Earthquake by what's the artist's name again now? Labyrinth. That was one of the songs that I thought I could that could have been an entrance theme, but that song came out years after I was planning it. So at this point, I'm not even planning on being a wrestler. But by the time that song comes out, I'm not even planning on being a wrestler. But I just remember hearing it and thinking, if I was a wrestler, that'd be a cool entrance theme. It was kind of like that. And true story, I did get to use it as an entrance theme one time. They're just rolling over. Oh, classic wrestling moves. Oh, that was a nice clock. You got on that nice clock. Okay. But yeah, Ples used to work was doing this event that I organized, and I'm hosting it, and I asked the DJ to play that song when he was introducing me. So it wasn't quite an entrance because I was standing there, right? But I'll take it. I didn't have a finisher planned though. Like, I don't know. I guess, but it's probably like the one thing I probably struggled to really think of what a good finisher would be. But no, I didn't have a finisher planned. Joshua won on points. Okay. I don't know, man. Joshua needs to step it up. I feel like the last few matches, it feels like he's. You hear all these rumors about him that you don't want to believe, but come on, man. Joshua needs to step it up. I mean, he should be knocking people out, not winning on points. Oof. I remember Triple H, Tori's quad, continue the match. He had a loud pop and felt a sensation. He managed to fight for about another 15 minutes and then was out for that was at WrestleMania as well, actually. It was in 2000 IRC. What's IRC? Favorite wrestler of all time. Hey, the question goes out to you also. Favorite wrestler of all time? Well, I mean, for me, it's The Rock. Okay. Yeah, you. If I remember, oh, I see. Yeah, I remember seeing that because he was out for a while. And I think it was a WrestleMania. Oh, here we go, Spanish announce table. Spanish announce table is legendary. It's just crazy that they do a lot of the same kind of tricks, but they still work. Randy Macho Man Savage, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Rest in peace. I'll say The Rock, but I love Rob Van Dam. Oh yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin back in the day. Rod is pulled. KSI in the way. Oh wait, is he gonna win? Oh, he kicked out. Oh, last second he kicked out. Yeah, what up, Akash the Rapper? Now Randy only show up on the main event. I haven't seen this, by the way, so AC was a great appearance in pro wrestling. Oh, for sure. My favorite tag team. Well, I'm saying for sure. I wasn't watching wrestling too much in the 80s. I did watch the first WrestleMania though, and I guess I know a few of the old school wrestlers, but yeah. The Steiner Brothers, yeah. My favorite tag team, I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to go with the Dudley Boys for my favorite tag team. Of course, the Hardy Boys are pretty cool as well. In fact, the Hardy Boys were probably... I say the Hardy Boys and Edge and Christian were the guys that got me back into wrestling. When I just happened to come across one of their matches on TV. And I was like, yo, this is incredible. I haven't watched this for time. Because I used to, kind of watch it on and off a little bit. But I haven't watched it for so long, I've pretty much forgotten about it by then. And I saw one of their matches on TV and I was like, yo, this is awesome. And I just ended up watching it in a big way from there. Bray Wyatt. Ooh. Another guy who got fired and came back. Man, bare kickouts, man. It's a good match. I can't lie, I've got to give credit to Logan Paul. Him and Rollins are putting a good match. The 90s was like the golden age for me. Yeah, I mean, definitely 90s for me. Like, that's a mid-late 90s era. Up until about 2005-06, I think. Maybe a little bit later. But yeah, certainly that period, the Attitude Era. Appreciate coming through, Akash. How is you? How's your day going? How's your day been? Appreciate you joining this live stream as Randy Orton just got a nice kick in the face. I mean, you delivered a nice kick in the face to Logan. Is he going to get a curb stomp though? And he got it. Is he going to... Oh, you got the win. You got the win. Okay. You got the win. So That is the first time I've seen somebody who have an epic entrance and come to win the match. Okay. Big up Rollins. But you can't have Rollins lose with YouTuber though. That's peak. You know what I mean? You can't have Rollins. He was like the top star. You can't have him lose with YouTuber. You guys remember Power and Glory? I don't remember that. Was that a TV show? Manager was this? Oh, was it a wrestling group? A wrestling tag team? Until you get to the Wrestlemania live stream TLC 2 match between the Dudley Boys, Hardy Boys, and Christian Insane. Oh, you know, I probably I would have seen it because I know I was watching wrestling a lot back then, so I know I would have definitely seen it. It's just right now, it's so long ago. I'm sure I've forgotten a lot about it. But yeah, Dudley Boys. Was that Hardy Boys as well? Edge and Christian. Was that 3 of the best tag teams then? You know that match was awesome. You know that match would have been awesome. And TLC, tables, ladders, and chairs. So it's like bodies flying everywhere. Devon, get the tables. And you know, Jeff Hardy would have been pulling off some mad stunts. Jumping off a 20-foot ladder or something like that, doing a swanton. Okay, so that's still out. Open challenge tonight. Who do I think? I just seen your question now, Akash. Who do I think would accept Bobby Lashley's open challenge? I don't know, because I don't know. I have not paid much attention to wrestling, so I don't know who's on the card and who's not on the card. And I know they're gonna pick somebody who's not on the card already, right? Well, then again, they might, I guess, have someone have 2 matches in one. You know, maybe Brock Lesnar. Big E. Hercules and Roma were Power and Glory. Power and Glory was a wrestling tag team from back in the day. Okay. How far back in the day? I'm not sure I remember them. Like, we talking like early 90s? Or earlier than that? Oh, forgotten. Spike Dudley. Yeah, I remember Spike. Spike Dudley. Yeah, they did a storyline where Spike was kind of like their leader, but he was mostly doing his own thing with wrestling. But those boys all came from ECW. That thing before he went gothic. Oh, Becky Lynch, the man. Lita. Trish Stratus. Oh, they're getting all the old school ladies back. I ain't gonna lie though, Trish Stratus is like, bruh. She looked after herself. Let me just leave it there. You know what I mean? Trish Stratus has taken care of herself over the years. Mid-90s, okay. It might have been just before I started watching it properly. Or maybe it wasn't, I don't know. But yeah, I can't recall them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I know I started watching wrestling properly around mid-ish 90s. Like maybe like 97, I think I want to say. 97. That's probably a little bit later than mid-90s actually. But that's pushing into the late 90s, I think 97. I think that's when I started watching it properly, I think. Stinger Splash, yeah. The Sharpshooter. So that's that. You guys remember Big Van Vader? Yeah. Rest in peace, Big Van Vader. Yeah, man. Had like the leather strap type mask. Vader time. Which one was the most attractive diva? Let's see, a guy size do backwards. Yeah, that was his famous catchphrase. It's Vader time. Most attractive diva. I don't know. You know, I mean, because back when I was watching, I say like back sort of 90s. I think all the diva. Well, I guess that's the thing actually. They don't call them divas anymore. So we got to be respectful. Got to be respectful. They don't say divas anymore. They're female wrestlers now. But yeah, back in when they did use it, they had like the diva title and they had all that stuff. They were pretty much picking women based on their looks. Let's keep it real. There was very few actual female wrestlers. There was maybe like I think 2, 3 maybe. The rest of them were, you know, wanted to be actresses and didn't make it in a movie world and ended up being wrestling. You know what I mean? They got picked for their looks. Like that's a lot of what happened. And as such, yeah, they were all, you know, very pretty, very, you know, hot, you know, that kind of thing. And I don't know who was the most attractive though. I mean, but they were all kind of, they all had their moments. They all had their moments, you know what I mean? They all had their moments. Follow there. At just the right time, Haze. Attitude Hero. Wrestling at its peak. Shame. I'll never return. I mean, to be fair, there were some things they were doing back then that were probably best they don't return, right? Right? But yeah, I think it was just more so the fact that that was at a time where wrestling was just, I mean, I don't want to say it didn't have limits, but they certainly were very much more willing to push boundaries back then. And yeah, for sure, there were definitely times they pushed them way too far, no doubt. There were definitely times they crossed the line. But for the most part, you just had a really good, fun show that, at its core, entertained people. Hey, did you know Vader was in Fist of the North Star, the movie? I've seen on anime. I did not know that. I don't even think I've seen that movie, you know, actually. But yeah, I didn't know that. But I should look that movie up. But even Trish Stratus stuff, I think like when Trish Stratus started, I think she was like originally a fitness instructor or fitness guru or something. She wasn't a wrestler. But she pretty much learnt on the job, and I think, you know, what she got there. And to be fair, she done well as a wrestler. Like, I get, you know, she learned the moves and did well as a wrestler. But yeah, a lot of times it was just like, look, find a girl that's hot, put her in some wrestling tights and get to do some basic moves. Nowadays, they actually have actual female wrestlers. You know what? Trish Stratus is like one wrong lean away from a wardrobe malfunction. You know what I'm saying? Trish Stratus, she could just like lean a couple of millimeters the wrong way, and it's like there's a wardrobe malfunction. You know what I mean? Something's popping out. Like, bruh. Is she gonna be wrestling though? But if she's gonna be wrestling, we might see more than what PG allows. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she's gonna be wrestling, so I might get stretched a little bit too far. I'm just, bro. Do you guys remember a wrestling movie featuring Hulk Hogan and Tony Lister called No Holds Barred? No. Damn, man, I must have missed a lot. I don't remember that at all. Damn, man, Hulk Hogan as well and Zeus, bruh. Yeah, back then it was more about the looks, and that was proven with the type of matches. Yeah. Bro, panty matches, pad on up. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Or was it like mud matches, and it was just, yeah. And just some of the storylines they ran. Like, I remember they did one storyline where Linda McMahon, excuse me, was like, she was supposed to be like in some kind of comatose state or whatever, and so she's being pushed around in a wheelchair by Vince McMahon. And while that's happening, like Vince McMahon, I think storyline, like Vince McMahon is trying to get like legal ownership to make decisions on Linda's behalf or something, right? And then while she's doing that, he's got Trish Stratus, and he's like literally kissing Trish Stratus, like making that tongue kissing Trish Stratus with his wife in front of him. And she's facing the other way because she's sitting in the wheelchair facing the other way, but he's just like kissing her and like all that stuff. And it's like, you know what I mean? I feel like that's one of the ones where they took it a bit too far. I think for me, that's one of the ones where they went a bit too far. It's like, you did not need to do that. You didn't need to do that. But yeah, they just ran some mad storylines back then. Sounds like insane for the lads instead of some wholesome fun. Oh no, for sure, exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. Puppies! That was Jerry Lawler. Puppies! Oh my god, JR! That's correct. It was part of the build up to WrestleMania 17, which led to Vince and Lester Shane and having Mick Foley as special guest referee. But imagine, like, what would. I mean, imagine doing that though, like your real life wife is sitting in a wheelchair while you're making out with the hot young wrestling talent behind her. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, bruh. I'm just saying, when I heard that Vince McMahon was accused of sexual misconduct, my response was, I ain't even surprised. I ain't even surprised. Like, I think the charges have been dropped since, but even still, I'm like, you know what? Maybe this time they dropped the charges, but bruh, he's probably got bare skeletons in the closet. You know what I mean? That man's probably got, like, the amount of hush money that guy must be paying at this point. You know, like, it's. I'm not even. I'm not surprised. I would not be surprised if somebody just like breaks his silence eventually. Probably after he dies or something, when that hush money dries up. When he after he passes away, and that money's not coming in no more, somebody's gonna say something. Some racy. Oh no, for sure they definitely have some racy storylines. A little bit too racy at times, but yeah, they definitely had some. I remember that one where I forget who it was, but one wrestler got naked, not fully naked, like just like it was just the top half, and just flashed their tits on one of the pay-per-views. I think it was like the Royal one of the Royal Rumbles. Like she just took her, like she was like the crowd were egging her on, going, "Yeah, do it, do it, do it." She just took her bra off and just flashed her tits on a pay-per-view event. I forget which wrestler it was. What probably wasn't even a wrestler. It's probably like one of the models or whatever. Was it Kat, Jerry Lawrence's former wife? It could be. In fact, you know what? Yeah, I think it might be. I think I think it might have been her. And then Mae Young flashed her tits as well. Remember when Mae Young did it? By the way, little Jacob, you might not know, but her name's Mae Young. She wasn't young when she were flashing her tits. She was very much into her senior years, where she just took her whole top off. Took her whole top off and flashed her tits. A bit more of that might be convinced to be a wrestling fan again. Nah, I don't feel like doing that stuff no more. They ain't doing that stuff no more. Well, not on the show anyway. You might have to go to their special accounts for that. Yeah. Any wonder I don't watch wrestling these days. Yeah, it's too tame now. I think yeah. Did you say senior? Yikes. That's what I call a malfunction. When a malfunction, she actually just went. She purposefully took it off. It weren't like her dress slipped. Nope. She went. Took her whole top off. Was it Mark Henry trying to cover her up? Because I had that storyline where Mark Henry was married to Mae Young and she gave birth to her hand. And at one pay-per-view event, she was like, "Puppies." But yeah, wrestling was mad back then for sure. It was mad. Just checked and it was Royal Rumble 2000. She was born 1923, so she would have been 76, maybe 77. Wow. 70. Oof. Lil Jacob saying be right back. I think he's going to look up the 76-year-old titties. I think we might have given Little Jacob a little bit too much information. He's got to go look up Mae Young's 76-year-old titties at the Royal Rumble 2000. Be right back. Let me go check this out. I got a name, a date. I'm gonna see some senior titties. I think they're a bit longer than that though, Ben. I think by then there were I think Gravity Gravity had done taken its toll. Boy, I'm just saying, Trish Stratus. I don't know if you're watching this as well, but Trish Stratus, we might. I'm just saying that top she's wearing doesn't look like it's. It looks like it's fighting to hold together, fighting for dear life to hold together. Boy. Trish Stratus looks like she's about to pop out any moment. I'm just saying. We want puppies. Nah, this is PG era. We're not getting puppies. Or if we do get puppies, they'll be actual puppies. Oh, that looked lame, to be honest with you. I ain't gonna lie. That Poetry in Motion looked like. Haze. What was the name of that senior female wrestler who had that clothing malfunction? What, Mae Young? Shall we spell it for you, Jacob, so you can type it into the search bar? Jacob trying to see some senior titties. Hey, we don't kink shame here, man. We don't kink shame. Whatever you into, man. Hey, no judgment, man. No judgment, you know? I'm sure we all like things that we don't want other people knowing about. Lit when it tagged recently, and she looks so slow moving around the ring, and but your motion was poorly executed. I don't think she'd been as bad as that despite being rusty. Yeah, I think sometimes it kind of shows, like, I think Lita, to be fair, can still move pretty okay, but it just seems like every now and then, especially with that Poetry in Motion, or at least from what I've seen so far, and to be fair, I've probably missed a few beats. But yeah, that Poetry in Motion, she barely didn't even get off the ground. It looks like she just stepped over Trish and just like used her elbow. Like she used to be like a whole jump, get the leg in the face and everything. By the way, it's kind of funny that Lita still uses the poetry motion because that's what the Hardy Boys did. And I ain't know if you know, but Lita did the Hardy Boys dirty. Matt in particular. Golden Showers last stream, seeing titties this stream. Yeah, we're covering a wide gamut. I was gonna say Mae Young should have taped those puppies down. Or probably up, really, but just saying. Any longer, she could have tripped over them. He looks better in the ring, wrestling wise. I love Trish and Lita in this match. I'm gonna say Trish. I think she seems to still be moving a bit better. I mean, Lita's not terrible in this match. It's really just a few moments that where it kind of looks like she's shown her age a bit. Trish, I think so far has managed to stay within what she's able to do. Because I think that's what it comes down to. If you stick to what you can do, you're always going to look good, even if you're not necessarily as good as you used to be, right? If you just do what you can, you'd always look good. When you try to do things you can't do, that's when it really shows, you know. And I think so far, at least from what I can tell anyway, Trish has stayed within a wrestling range of what she can do, and hasn't shown. So that way, she hasn't shown any real noticeable signs of like aging, or I don't know, maybe she just stayed in shape better. I don't know, but yeah, I'd say Trish by just a little bit, not by a massive amount, but yeah, I'd say Trish. Both 47, raw. Why do you think that? Oh wait, she should have none of the law of gravity. It is not kind to senior the citizen, especially if they go in the direction that is not self. Yeah, I was just that talks. So they were. I don't know. They were 47. Yeah, I knew they were in their late, sort of mid-late 40s. I don't know how exactly, but yeah, 47. But I think, to be fair though, Trish probably had to stay within a smaller wrestling range because, boy, she would have popped out. I'm just saying. I think if Trish tried to do too much, she would have popped out. So she probably had to stay within a smaller range. Can't spell Wrestlemania without EST. I think she might need to get a dictionary or something, like take some English classes. I don't know, man. Actually, wait a minute. No, maybe I need a dictionary. You can't spell Wrestlemania without EST. Yeah, apparently I can't spell Wrestlemania. As soon as I said it, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, Bianca. You can't spell Wrestlemania, yeah, without EST. Yeah, Asuka. I remember Asuka. Asuka's actually an older wrestler as well, I believe. I think she's like maybe pushing 50 now as well. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe not. She's 41. I mean, she's still older, I guess, than most wrestlers, but yeah, she's not pushing 50. Not as old as I thought. Is Ronda Rousey still wrestling? Yes, I think she's going to be... I don't know if she's in this event. I think she's in WrestleMania 39. I don't know if she's on this particular one, because it's in 2 parts. So either in part 1 or part 2, but yeah, she's still wrestling, and I believe is part of the event. They have father versus son, Dominic versus Rey Mysterio. Bianca's dating or married to... Yes. I don't know which one. I think it's the one of them. The black one. But yeah, that's right. Remember to hit the like button, my bad. Oh, no, I appreciate you hitting it, though. Hey, whether you did it now or later, I appreciate it greater. Thanks for reminding me. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Imagine though, like, getting to wrestle your dad in the WWE. How cool would that be, though? Like how many people? I mean, granted, I know it's staged and blah 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 blah, but how many people would love to like wrestle their dad in a ring? You know what I mean? Put their dad in a chokehold. Maybe squeeze a little bit too hard. You know what I mean? Maybe drop him a DDT. Maybe have his head poking out just a little bit further away. Yo, did Vince fight Stephanie? Oh, snap, I don't see that. Loves to get rid of it. Right, you know what I mean? Oh, he's disrespecting his mother and his sister. Yo, Ronnie boy. What up, Ronnie? Appreciate you coming through. How is you? No Mercy 2003. Vince for Stephanie in the I Quit match. Really? Oh, snap. I didn't know that. Oh, how did I miss that? How did I miss that? I'm sure I was watching wrestling back then. How did I miss that one? Oh man. And if I did see it, then how did I forget it? I either missed it or I forgot it. Either way, how? Man, Vince versus Stephanie and I Quit. But I have to look that one up. I've got this WWE network for a month, so yeah, try and find time to look up Vince versus Stephanie. Shut down me. Shout out me. I'm not sure what that's saying. On my way, motion do. Is that Japanese? But what up, Ronnie? Appreciate you coming through. How's your day going? How's your day been? Appreciate you joining this live stream as we're watching WrestleMania 39 Part 1 ting. I think they're about to start Rey Mysterio versus Dominic Mysterio. If Dominic Mysterio is Rey Mysterio's son, then how come Dominic Mysterio wasn't born with a mask on his face? Definitely started choking her out with a metal pipe. Oh, mate. I've got to see that. Violence against women. But yeah, Vince McMahon was mad. Like, he legit mad. Like, he really was. I mean, he probably still is, I'm sure. But back then, he was just mad. The things that they did. The storylines that, bruh. Apparently there was, they never did this in the, they never actually went with this. But apparently there was a plan to have a storyline where when Stephanie was pregnant, like real life pregnant, there was a Vince McMahon wanted a storyline where they were going to have a thing about there was a mysterious father, and then they were going to reveal that Vince McMahon was the father of Stephanie's baby. And then Stephanie was like, no, we're not doing that. Just at all, just vetoed it, just no. And they never went with it. But apparently that was one of Vince McMahon's plans. You know what? Dominic Mysterio just had a pretty cool entrance. And I said before that usually people who have really cool entrances, that I see anyway, don't go on to win their matches. But of course, Seth Rollins won his match. But I don't know, is Dominic going to win his? Father versus son. Look at these fake police. Literal rent-a-cops. From guys, I remember when Dominic was a kid and Eddie Guerrero fought Ray for custody. Oh yeah, I remember that. I'm the puppy. I remember that. Yeah. But yeah, Eddie died, I think, shortly after that. So they never really completed that storyline. But yeah, I remember that. Show you, and now we are at the 1 hour and 59-minute mark, so just about 2 hours into it, nearly. It is about to start Rey Mysterio versus Dominic Mysterio. They haven't started yet, but they're just getting into the ring now. Well, Dominic's getting into the ring now, so that's where we are now. But yeah, Ronnie, I'm from London, England. Just like little jicks. Philippines. That's Sherko Lang. Big up to the Philippines. Finish the show, just chilling now. Waiting for day 2. Lesnar versus Omos, Finn versus Edge, Reigns versus Rhodes. Okay, so we've got the big matches on day 2. Cool. So the plan is, by the way, to watch part 1. Well, we're watching part 1 now, but part 2 next week. So next Sunday, 7 p.m. GMT ish. Watch WrestleMania part 2. So yeah, some of you guys might have watched it before next week, which is cool. And if you do, please no spoilers. And I've already seen enough spoilers for part 1. I don't need any more. Look at that Snoop Dogg. Bro, look how careful Snoop's driving though. The game is to be sold, not to be told. You know what? They both got pretty cool entrances though. They both had pretty cool entrances, I can't lie. But you should see how careful Snoop Dogg is driving right now. I mean, I'm glad that he is, because you don't want to crash the thing. But man is driving like proper careful. Like both hands on the wheel. I mean, listen, I drive carefully because, you know, I'm a cab driver. I'm supposed to drive carefully. I ain't trying to take no risks. But you can see the way he's driving. He's driving like I drive, just like super careful, both hands on the wheel, eyes forward. Very slowly. Next week, how are you going to avoid the spoilers that reveal over social media? It's easy, just don't go to social media. I use my phone today and still saw a few spoilers. Yeah, I saw a few actually. Nothing too major, I don't think, but I did see a few. But yeah, I think between now and next week, I would say I'm pretty good at avoiding spoilers for stuff that I don't want to get spoiled. But yeah, you're right. You're probably going to come across a couple of things here and there. So maybe I want to avoid every single spoiler, but hopefully I avoid all the major ones anyway. See Bart Simpson calling out Mo with that name, Urinator. Is Yuri there? Last name Nator? Hey, urinator. Do I have a urinator? Why don't I have a urinator? But then again, as much as like it'd be cool for like, you know, to be in a wrestling match with your dad, I feel like there's a lot of dads out there that would love to have a wrestling match with their son so they can beat them legally. You know what I mean? I mean, not our dads, because our dads were like beating us back when you were still allowed to beat kids. Like, but now you can't beat kids no more. So it's like, I'm sure there's a lot of dads who are like, you know what, I'd love to get in a wrestling with my son. It won't even be about whether they win or lose. It's just be as long as they could get a few good licks in there. Let's get the belt out. With a no holds bar stipulation too, you know what I mean? No disqualifications. Inside Hell in a Cell. Rey Mysterio kind of looks like his outfit is paying homage to Hulk Hogan. I'm not sure that was deliberate, but that's how it looks. Did Michael Cole just say Dominic wouldn't be here without his father? I think Michael Cole just said Dominic would not be here without his father. He said that, didn't he? Dominic would not be here. Michael Cole, do you want to think about what you just said there? Like, you're just going to state the obvious. Yo, what up, Vipul Anand? Appreciate you coming through. How is you? Paula de Olivia Pinto. I ain't seen you for a minute. How you been? Is Delman's mummy Rhea out there with him? I don't know actually. I think she is somewhere in the crowd. Oh wait, mummy Rhea. Oh wait, not his mum. Sorry, my bad. My bad. I read that wrong. I was thinking mummy as in like mum, like his mother. But I just realized what you meant. Rhea, like the wrestler Rhea Ripley. I think she's there actually, but she's not in at ringside. I think she's in the back somewhere. I think Cody should lose tonight's match and climb his way up till SummerSlam so that we can see some struggle. Cody coming out at 30 in RR was disappointing. Oh, Royal Rumble, okay. Yeah, Cody coming back to WWE was a big surprise though, because when he left to, he was one of the founding guys of AEW, so he was a big part of their early success, and yeah, he left to go get a job at WWE. That was a big surprise when that happened. Mostly wrestlers are leaving WWE to go to AEW. He left AEW to go back to WWE. I was like, raw. Bro, do you remember me? Yeah, I remember you, Paul. Oh, he's taking a belt out as well. Ray just took his belt off. Yes, he did it. Ray's whooping him. Beat his ass, Ray. Beat his ass. Beat him like he stole something. He probably did. He looks like a criminal. Matter of fact, he was in prison, wasn't he? So, yeah. He probably did steal something. You call, yeah. Man just took his belt off and whipped him. Good. I have seen Sammy versus AverMedia and Cody. Yeah, I think Sammy is wrestling tonight. That was one of the things that was spoiled for me, actually. I won't say too much because you guys might not know. Now I know English and French. More English. Oh, big up Paula. Bilingual in that. Oh, the grammar. No, I do, but I have to go dinner right now. Bye. So I appreciate coming through, Paula. Appreciate coming through. Hopefully see you again soon. Oh. We are about 2 hours and 20 minutes into Wrestlemania Part 1. So who are we rooting for? We rooting for Dominic or we rooting for Ray? I'm not sure what the storyline here is, but Dominic, I guess, is the heel. So I guess I should be rooting for Ray, but then it's always kind of, it's usually better when a younger person wins rather than the older person. PC, any of WWE during the Thunderdome era when COVID was at its peak? I did see some of it, yeah. Like, I think I saw the WrestleMania they did, actually, back then. Which was it Undertaker versus... that dude. I forget his name, but yeah, there has like a boneyard match. Like a graveyard match or something. And it looked more like a movie than a wrestling match. And to be honest, it was kind of lame. I mean, it was fine as far as wrestling goes, but the whole thing was kind of lame. They had like background music, and I mean, I get they were trying to do something different because, like, you know, just because fans couldn't attend, they wanted to do something different. I appreciate that they tried something different. But he's gonna slap his own mum. Let him slap his own mum. No, his mum slaps him, of course. So I'm pretty sure they were trying something different, but it wasn't working for me. Like, it just fell off. It just fell off. Yeah, I agree. It really took a hit. Yeah. And like the early matches they did where there was like zero crowd at all, where they didn't even have the virtual crowd. It was just like zero crowd. And it just felt like watching them train. You know what I mean? It felt like we were just watching them train. And then when they had the virtual crowd then, it was a little bit better, I guess. It was a little bit better just because you had the noise, but then it also just felt so kind of like controlled as well. You know? Because the thing about a live crowd is that you can't tell a live crowd what to do. You know what I mean? You can't tell a live crowd... I mean, you can tell them what to do, but they won't necessarily do it. Especially when it's like 20,000, 30,000 of them. Like, not everybody's going to be in agreement. They're just going to do their own thing. But when with the virtual crowd, you know they could control the cheers, they could control the boos. And you could feel that. I mean, I don't know for sure if that's what they were doing, but it certainly felt like it. I was part of the Thunderdome and the noise was piped in. Oh, so for sure they were controlling it. Okay. Okay. Now we know. Pablo. Who's Pablo? We would be given instructions on what we could and couldn't do. Did you follow the instructions, or did you just do your own thing? They probably muted you if you probably did your own thing, I'm sure. Boy, that looked kind of nasty though still, bruh. That looked kind of nasty, I ain't gonna lie. They'd have a director who'd say boo, etc. Often cheered the Hills though. Nice. Hey, Hills need love too. Finn Balor and Damian Priest are out ringside. Ray is not there though. Or who's the other guy in Judgment Day? Edge. Oh, we're gonna get a 319 or 619. There we go. You know, to be honest, I was kind of a heel fan as well. Like when I was watching wrestling more frequently, I was usually a fan of the heels. Like, I mean, I mean, it varied, of course. It varied, but I'd say like there was definitely. I appreciate the hills more because like they just seemed a bit cooler, you know. Sheesh. Yeah, Ray got that 619. Also, with anything new, people would try to take advantage and do silly things. Someone had an image of Chris Benoit pop up on front row. Yeah, I think I saw it. I'm not sorry. I think I heard about that actually. But I don't think they showed it on TV or they cut it out of the TV. But I think it was like one of the wrestling news channels that were talking about it, like Wrestlemania, I think it was. Oh, Ray's got back up now. Priest just took out two dudes. Ever seen a live wrestling show? Haze, back when you were a big fan? No, never. Never. I'd love to, though. I think it'd be awesome. But as I was just saying earlier that I might have to start saving now to see if I can get into WrestleMania 41. Better start putting some money aside now because you need to buy a ticket, you need to buy a plane, you need to get a hotel. I mean, you're probably looking at least like $2 to $3 grand easy, right? For everything, because you're going to be there for a weekend, at minimum a weekend. And you know those tickets ain't cheap. And getting a hotel is not going to be cheap, even if it's just like 2-3 nights, or say 4 nights. And then plane tickets. Plane tickets were probably the cheapest part of it, but still. But yeah, I must stop doing that now at 2-3 grand. In fact, I don't know if you notice, if you watch it, like the front row is pretty much entirely dudes. Like the main area of the front row that they show on camera. Maybe not, I don't know about the other side, but showing the bit that you see on camera, it's almost entirely dudes. And my guess is that those guys just didn't have enough to buy a ticket for them and their wives or their girlfriends, you know what I mean? So they're like, you know what, I'm just getting my own ticket. Sweetie, just gonna have to do your own thing. Have they announced the venue for WrestleMania? No, they haven't, but well, at least not as far as I know, they haven't. But yeah, I'm just saying, if just knowing how expensive these things can be, I'm like, you know what, if I'm gonna go, I'll probably just start saving now. I'm not saying I'm definitely going, I'm just saying like I will need to start saving now. Oh, Ray beat him. Ray taught his son some lessons. Alright, I thought I missed him. They usually announce around Mania years or not. Next year, Philadelphia. Imagine cheering that your son got his ass whooped by his dad. I mean, it makes sense for a sister to get her cheer. Gray's daughter and Dom's sister wrestled a bit. Yeah, she did, didn't she? She had a storyline with one of the wrestlers. I forget who. But she was dating. I think the storyline was that she was dating one wrestler or something. I guess they didn't run that very long. Probably for the best. It's probably for the best. Seth Rollins' disciple. Yeah. I can't remember his name, but yeah. Yeah, but I forget his name, but yeah. He was that memorable. I can't remember his name. I don't think he was there very long though. I mean, I guess he left at some point, or either he's still. I don't know. Maybe he's still there. Wait, Corey Graves as a father. Okay, is that with what's that wrestler that he's dating or married to? What's the name? Carmella. Yeah, Carmella. Like, is that with her or is that free Carmella kid? I remember when she was with that tag team, Carmella. What tag team was that? Oh yes. Yeah, Enzo and Big Cass. Apparently, Big Cass. I don't know what exactly it was, but it was some kind of abusive behavior or something along those lines, I think. But towards Carmella, which is the reason why he's no longer with the WWE. And Enzo, he got accused of something as well, but it was with a fan, I think, or something, and then that's why he's no longer with the WWE. So yeah. Yeah, there's some bad people in wrestling. Well, allegedly. Enzo used to date Liv Morgan in real life. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. You know what though? I mean, I ain't trying to be rude in that, and I mean, maybe I'm being a little bit rude. I can't lie, but you know, sometimes you hear about couples and you just think, really, you two? You know what I mean? Like, all right. Like, sometimes couples make sense. You just think, oh, okay, cool, I get that. Other times, like, really? You two? No, Charlotte Flair, honestly, I don't think is as good as they make her out to be. Like, I know they push her a lot. They push her a lot. But I'm like, she's not that interesting. Like, yeah, I don't know. She's just never been that interesting to me. I mean, she's not a terrible wrestler. I don't mean like that, but just overall, her character, it's just never been that interesting to me. I agree. A lot of it's probably because of her. Yeah, it's bland. Ugh. I mean, her wrestling's fine. I ain't saying that. Her wrestling's fine, and I guess she's had probably had a few good matches. I'm sure if I can remember any of them. But overall, yeah, she's just yeah. And you definitely get, or at least I'm sure you feel this as well. Like she gets to push as much as she does because of the surname, because of the association with Ric Flair. Nepotism. Nepotism by, well, I guess nepotism by association. But I did see, I think it was one news article that where apparently Ric Flair was complaining that they don't push Charlotte Flair enough. I was like, you sure? Because they seem to do nothing but push her. Like, she's like everywhere. I guess it's always been the way. Oh yeah, for sure. Triple H was a jobber before he got with Steph. Was he a job? I mean, I don't know if I'd call him a jobber. I don't know. I feel like he wasn't. I guess he wasn't like as big, but I don't know if I call him a jobber. Or I don't know, maybe I'm remembering it different. Am I remembering it different? So I felt like he was doing okay. Like, I can't remember if he was a champion, but I felt like he was certainly in that championship area. But yeah, I mean, certainly like the fact that he's like what a COO or C whatever. I think that's in large parts to do with Stephanie McMahon. And the McMahon family not wanting their daughter married to somebody who might end up with brain injuries at some point. So he becomes more out of the ring and more behind the scenes. Lucky survived a recent issue, I believe it was. Oh yeah. That's right. Like he was off TV for a while, but I think it was okay now. I think he's okay now. Trending #1 in the United States, Wrestlemania. Eesh. I ain't gonna lie, if it wasn't for Rhea Ripley, I might not even be interested in this match at all. One of the best heels, he was someone. Oh, for sure, no, he was definitely one of my favorite heels. Definitely one of my favorite heels. Like, this guy was on a next level. Like, he's pretty much at this point the benchmark in which all heels are measured by. Rhea Ripley is hench, though. Is that the right word? When somebody's muscly like that? So apparently this is the first all-female wrestling match, as in 2 female wrestlers, a female referee, and a female ring announcer. Apparently it's the first time. Mark Cole just said that it's the first time that's happened yet. I mean, I guess that's cool, but you know, it's also like so. Well, I think they've only really recently have had like full-time female wrestlers. Like they've had referees, excuse me. I mean, I know they've had female referees in the past, but I don't believe they were full-time. So it's only in the last, I believe, and I may be wrong on this, but I believe it's only in the last maybe few years, give or take, that they've started having more full-time female wrestlers, referees, excuse me, full-time female referees. They've always had female ring announcers, so I guess that's... Well, I mean, not always, but mostly. Yeah, she gets a lot of first tweets for how hench she is. But not even surprised. Something about chicks with muscles, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Chicks with muscles, bro. Something about it. I ain't even gonna say that's the thing for me, but just something about a chick with muscles. Alright, so I'm going to take just a little break. I'm not going to press pause on the WrestleMania. I'm going to just let that play, but I should be back in just a moment or two. Oh, yeah, we have to talk about China. Alright, I'm going to take just a few moments, grab some food, so I'll be back in a moment. But yeah, I was going to let play. I'm not going to press pause because this thing's long. I ain't trying to be all day, so I don't think anything too interesting is happening right now anyway. So yeah, be back in just a moment or two. And yeah, we could talk. We'll need to talk about China. We need to talk about China, legendary China. So yeah, all right, back in a bit. There's my pause button. Where's my screen? There we go. All right, back in a bit. All right, I is back, y'all. I is back. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Let me take a swig. But yes, China. China should be in the Hall of Fame as a solo inductee. I do believe that. I'm aware of the reasons why they won't, which I think is nonsense. I think that's just lame excuses, quite frankly. But yeah, China was legendary. Rhea versus China would have been, I mean, imagine like Wrestlemania 39 Rhea versus China instead of Rhea versus Charlotte, like they did with, you know, had like some of the younger wrestlers versus older wrestlers earlier. Something like that would have been incredible. Be back in a bit, battery running low. Okay, cool. Nearly 3 hours into this thing. But yeah, man. China just did so much for wrestling, not just women's wrestling, but wrestling in general. And there's actually wrestlers in the Hall of Fame that have done far worse than China. Yo, come on, Ripley. Nah, we want Rhea Ripley to win. Come on. It's lame. If Charlotte wins, it's lame. Oh, hell, Queen Rhea. Yeah, go on, Rhea. Oh. Oof. That ain't gonna be it. Oof. Yes. Can't lie, that was a nice DDT. That was a nice DDT. Right on top of her head. Yeah, go on, Rhea. Keep the kits coming. Oh, both boots up. Ugh. To make Charlotte window. Oof. That was a nice throw. She's gonna kick out though. Yeah, it wasn't a big enough finishing move to first stay down. Come on. Yeah, that's what you call the implant buster. There's a yo Belgian Dan the man. How you been, man? I'm doing alright, you know. I'm doing alright indeed. Watching WrestleMania 39 Part 1 right now. We're watching Charlotte Flair versus Rhea Ripley. But I've been alright, man. Been doing okay. How's you? Been busy? Nice. Good busy or bad busy, actually? If it's good busy, then nice. If it's bad busy, then it sucks. Good busy. Okay, that's good. That's good. Good busy is nice. But yeah, man, what you been up to? What's been keeping you good busy lately? Training, okay. What you training for? Like weight training, like fitness training, or are we talking about like learning a new skill? I mean, either way, it's good, but people close to me. Oh, okay. And keeping the family together. Fitness training, trying to get back to the level I was before streaming. See. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. Especially, well, as we start to advance in years, it's very important to make sure you're taking care of yourself, taking care of your health, eating right, getting enough physical exercise. Oof, that's gotta hurt. Look at that. Charlotte Flair got turned inside out with that one. That's how we got to become exactly, exactly. But yeah, man, gotta keep doing it. I was actually went to the gym today, which I don't normally do on weekends, but gotta keep active, man. Excuse me. Calista, oh wait, you might not say it. Oof. She went face first into the mat. Yours in text. Yeah, man, it's like drink more water. You know, consume less fatty foods, less sugary foods. I mean, treat yourself once in a while, of course, but, you know, consume less. And yeah, stay active, man. Stay active. I ain't know about y'all, but I mostly do a lot of like cardio stuff. Because I feel like that's, I mean, I do, you know, I get on the weight machines and I do that whole thing, but I just feel like for me, at this point in my life, cardio is more important. Oh, she kicked out the special move. No way. I don't act surprised, Rhea. Just get back on her. But yeah, cardio, man. Don't underestimate cardio. Be right back. Alright. Ooh, look at this. No, pull away, man. Pull away. Oh. Yeah, go on, Rhea. Get back up. Get back up. Oh, look at that, man. Face right to the face. Oh. Oh, and a back boot. No. No, she's got her. No. She's got her leg lock. Oh, she's got the ropes. Got the ropes. Got the ropes. That was quick. That was quick. Belgium's back. Back again. But yeah, just saying, mate, can't underestimate the importance of cardio, man. I'm glad you're not doing you're doing your cardio because it's so important. You know, like you see so many dudes who are like big, swole, big muscles, but they could barely run. You know what I mean? They can't run very far, or they do like 2 push-ups and they you know what I mean? They tap out. It's like they give up after like 2-3 push-ups, and it's like got all these big muscles, but it's like where does it go? It's like you can lift like maybe a big heavy weight. Okay, cool, but then what? Then what? So yeah, I feel as you get, especially as you get, I mean, cardio is important just anyway, but I think especially as you get older, definitely want to make sure that your overall fitness is as peak as it could be. Oh, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Yeah, one real. Yeah, Guanria and no. That was a good match, though. I can't tell if Charlotte Flair's laughing or crying. It's like the Hulk, but the fitness endurance of Winnie the Pooh. But yeah, that happens though, right? I can remember I was at this event and they had like this push-ups contest, right? Who could do the most push-ups? And I think most people doing like sort of 10, 15, 20, something like that, 30 maybe. You know, this one guy comes along, big dude, right? Muscles like tree trunks, that big. And everyone's thinking, okay, this guy's gonna kill it. But he did the least. I swear, I don't know how many he did, but it was not many. It was not many. It was maybe like 5, 6, and he just like couldn't do anymore. And it's like, this dude was big, and he just struggled to do like a few push-ups, and it's like, really? And the thing is, you can probably give him like a big massive boulder and he can lift it up, right? But to do a few push-ups, he's struggling. That's crazy. It's like Charlotte Flair was laughing. I guess she's not a sore loser. That's good. Yeah, as long as that's your way to push off the floor. Yeah, I guess so. But still, man, you gotta... But yeah, that's it. When you're doing whatever you do, whether you want to concentrate on weights or whatever, you gotta make sure your cardio is good too. Yeah, balance is key. Exactly. But yeah, balance is key. If you just concentrate too much on one side of things, it shows. Seamus. Sorry about that. It's taken forever for my iPad to charge, so I've had to hop on the PC elsewhere. Apple purposely drain batteries. Oh, for sure. Appreciate coming back though, Ben. Belgium Dan's in the house. We've got about 50-ish minutes left of WrestleMania. I reckon, what, 1 or 2 matches left? It's crazy though that the first WrestleMania was like 2 hours long. And now they're like 8 hours practically over 2 nights. The New York Times has had its blue tick removed because they have refused to pay for verification. But wait, aren't the New York Times a company though? Don't they get the orange thing? Orange tick. Well, I guess not. No special treatment. Well, I guess there shouldn't be, really. I guess there shouldn't be. But yeah, apparently all the legacy verifications are being taken off now, or they're not like right away, but I guess they're being removed gradually. You know, I'm thinking about it. I know a lot of people don't like the way it's being done, but the more I think about it, the more I feel like maybe this is not a bad way of doing it, you know? Because then the verifications become less about, say, being a celebrity or being famous or whatever. It becomes less about that. And just more about, yeah, who's just willing to pay for it, you know? And let's be honest, like the verification model wasn't really what it started out as. Like, it's been butchered for a long time. It's like it's actually been a flawed system for a long time. So I'm not saying this is the solution. It may not be, but I feel like I get it at least. It's just rather than pretending to be something that it isn't, just strip that whole thing away and just be like, all right, well, let's just make you pay for it, because that's effectively all it has become, is like this kind of status symbol that people have. And if people want to pay for a status symbol, let them pay for it. You know what I mean? Yeah, you gotta do that. You favor any social media sites? Hey, it's less of a status of more of a service. Right? Yeah, exactly. So they have like some things that come with it that you get, like features and things. So do I favor any social media sites? I guess so. I use Twitter, Instagram the most. I guess I jump on TikTok once in a while too, but yeah, mostly Twitter and Twitter and Instagram. But of course, YouTube is the main one if it counts as a social media site. How about you guys? You favor any social media sites? Oh, okay. Guess we're getting a quick match. Only dance. It's with the most, yeah. I mean, Twitter for all it. I mean, Twitter for all it sends is, in my opinion, I don't want to say it's the best. I don't know if that's quite accurate, but certainly it's pretty straightforward. You know, you kind of post and maybe like a few things and then move on. I generally don't get involved with a lot of the conversations on Twitter though, because they're very kind of like unnecessary, and there's only so much you can say in a few words. Love YouTube. If you consider it a social media site, that's the only one I'd be generally upset about losing. Twitter can be good for finding out news, but I don't use it often these days. Yeah, mighty. There is a lot of good content here for sure. Jacob's back again. What I miss. Jacob's back. Tell a friend. What did you miss? We're talking about social media sites. Which social media site do you use the most? And on the wrestling side, we got The Miz versus Pat McAfee as an impromptu wrestling match. Currently, so I'll be in and out. Pause. Hey, I mean, sometimes you gotta, right? Sometimes you gotta. He said to Miz when he first burst on the scene, but I agree to him. He's funny. He's a funny heel and great on the mic. You know, for sure, he's definitely earned his dues. Like, he's put in work over the years. He's definitely proved the haters wrong about him. A lot of people wrote him off to begin with, and he's kind of stuck it out. He stuck it out longer than a lot of other people. So yeah. so you can because hey, where else will I put it? But yeah, I mean, Miz could be obnoxious and, you know, all that kind of stuff as part of his act. Well, I assume it's a part of his act. Maybe it's just how he is. But you could definitely come across as obnoxious, and it definitely sells the kind of heel character very well. And yeah, he seems to be able to take it with like humor and jest and have fun with it, and doesn't mind, or seemingly at least doesn't mind, when the crowd's kind of making fun of him as well, as long as it kind of creates a good show. So yeah. Brock Lesnar, I think he's on tomorrow's show, or tonight's show, I guess technically, because we're watching this a day later. So he's on the part 2 show, which we should be watching next week. Corey Graves said, to hell with every podcaster but me. Well, I guess they got one more match to go, because we're at the 3-hour and 20-minute mark. So they're probably going to like faff around for about 5 to 10 minutes. And then be one last match by my calculations. I'll tell you one thing that WWE should bring back, although it wouldn't work in PG era. The hardcore title is 24-hour rules. Yeah. It's Jesse Ventura, and yeah, he was a great wrestling commentator, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. They did a similar thing with a hardcore title, a hard 24-hour rule with another title. I forget which one it was. It was it's called the 24/7 Championship. They did a similar thing with that, but it wasn't quite the same, because I guess, to be fair, like the way they did it before, it just got a bit too much, where the championship was changing hands like every 5 minutes. Gorilla Monsoon, yeah. Yeah, Brock Lesnar and Omos. The English guy, Lord Alfred Hayes. I'm not sure I remember that guy. Okay, so Ronda Rousey's on tomorrow. Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler. Oh, right, yeah, for the win. Yeah, Roman Reigns is on the next step. Is on part 2. Man, part 2 looks like it's gonna have some big matches though. Still. Appreciate that. I see it so many times, but I never asked before, man. You know what? I used to think it was like just like writing WTF backwards. Like I just thought it meant like, you know, F the what. Like I thought it was just like backwards. But yeah, sort of long for a while, that's what I thought it meant until I saw somebody put it out. So hey, we don't know till we ask, right? Is there a match you're most excited about on night 2, Haze? Well, just looking at what they just showed, I think the one I'm probably most interested in is the Brock Lesnar Omos match, along with the Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes match. I think that those two are piquing my interest the most. Knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe, international hero. These build-ups to these matches, they're pretty cool. That whoever does these video packages to build up the matches does a good job. I can't, you know what I mean? Like, yo, especially as someone who hasn't really been watching wrestling a whole lot and barely knows much about this, I'm watching these like, video packages to build it up, and it's like, yo, whoever does these video packages knows what they're doing. They build it up good. I believe Roman Reigns is coming up on 1,000 days as champ. I believe he won it pre-COVID. Oh, he's run a long. That's a long time. It's got to be a record, right? Or at least close to a record. Oh, Sami Zayn turn against the Bloodline. Oh. Do they have a theme song for this year's WrestleMania? Yeah, they do. It's Kool and the Gang. I forget what the song's called though, but it has that bad boys hook to it. Doom 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 doom. Yeah, it has that. But yeah, that's the song they're using. Oh, Jey Uso turning against his family. Wait, with Sammy. Okay, that's gonna sting. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh shit. Is Roman Reigns the biggest wrestling star currently? Yeah, he probably is actually. I mean, he's the one that gets talked about the most, at least, or amongst the ones that get talked about the most. But yeah, I mean, he probably is. I mean, I guess Ronda Rousey, but then Ronda Rousey kind of came from, well, no, kind of, she did come from MMA. And of course, Brock Lesnar's there as well. He's pretty up there. But then he's been around a while. So yeah, probably is Roman Reigns. Bruno Sammartino. Oh, it's the all-time record for. Oh, okay, so 2008, 2,800 days. 863 to January 61. Ah, see. You know what though? To be fair, that was back in the days when they'd wrestle like 1 or 2 matches a year. You know what I mean? They'll wrestle like 2 matches a year and just like coast. You know, I think you know these days wrestlers are doing like 2, 3, 4 times a day. You know what I mean? So it's like it's a bit more impressive to hold on to it for a long time now. So back then you have a 1 match, your next match is like 5 years later or something. It's like okay. But yeah, it might take a while before somebody beats that record. I'm guessing from his tattoos at least, one of Roman Reigns' parents from Hawaii. Yes, I think that is true. Not Hawaii, sorry, Samoa. His family's from Samoa. He's related to The Rock. Pacific Islands, yeah. But yeah, I think at this point, everybody in Samoa is a wrestler that's related to The Rock. Like, everybody seems to be like The Rock's cousin, The Rock's nephew, The Rock's uncle, The Rock's, you know, second cousin twice from, you know what I mean? Like, everybody's related to The Rock at this point. It's like, I think Samoa Joe might be the only Samoan not related to The Rock. I always wonder about these guys that do like the sagging, you know, the pants sagging. I mean, look, I ain't knocking it. It's like you do what you do, live how you live. That's your business. I'm just saying, like, how is it their trousers just never just fall down? You know what I mean? Like, do they have like a belt that ties it really tight around the underside of their buttocks or something? Like, how? You know what I mean? Like, how's it that? I'm just saying, if you're sagging your pants that low, surely they'll just fall because they're not really designed to be worn that low. But they seem to just stay up. So I'm just thinking they must have a belt that they just tie. They just like pull the, you know what I mean, like last notch on the belt buckle type tightness. just make sure their pants stay on. I'm so pleased for him coming back from his leukemia. Oh, right, yes. He's on biggest star in the industry, yeah. I agree. Yeah, that's the fires of loads of gravity for real, man. Like, what is that? Is that glue? Is that a belt? What are they doing? And they start running around as well. It's like, yo, how are your pants staying on? How are they? How trousers, jeans? Like, how are they staying? Like, I don't know, man. Or maybe they are specially designed jeans that are specifically made to be worn like that. So they just stay up. They're just, that's how they're designed. They measure, rather than measuring your waist, they measure around the underside of your buttocks. You know, they make it that size, so it just stays in place. I don't know, that seems like the only explanation to me, really. They have like specially designed jeans. Wrestlemania. It's kind of long when tag teams come out separately, though. I can't lie. Like, it's just long. Like, if you're a team, you should come out together. You really should, like. It's just kind of long. It's like, especially when they have like 3 people on a team that all come out individually, use their own music. It's just long. I don't get it. Why would people do that? But then again, when Lisa did it whilst wearing her thong back in the day, I wasn't complaining. Yeah, Lisa was yeah. I guess Lisa had to keep her pants down for let me behave myself. Let me behave myself. Just saying, apparently Lisa might not have had time to have her pants up. Just can't lie, the crush on his back. Oh, she's fit though, still. Oh man, it's about. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong place. Okay, yeah, here we are. We've got about 30 minutes left of this. All right, so yeah, I think this is the last match. It's a tag team match. Sami Zayn and what's his face, Kevin Owens versus the Usos. Yeah, this one's been spoiled to me, so I don't actually know the outcome, but it's cool. It's cool. I remember that hotel scene with Dean Malenko back in 2000. Oh, that's for Lisa, and not Dean, by the way. Hey, Dean Malenko was a good-looking dude, though, so I don't know, he might deserve some hard ice too. Just saying. Yeah, Dean Malenko, actually, I remember Dean. He was quite a good technical wrestler. Like, he wasn't like a big dude, but like he can get down. Like when it came down to it, like he can move. But this was like would have been, I guess like 90s, early 2000s, maybe. I think probably like late 90s. I think. I'm just a straight guy. Yo, where's Alexa Bliss at? Yo, what up? I'm just a straight guy. Appreciate you coming through. How is you? I don't know where Alexa Bliss is at. I'm not sure she's even on the card. Maybe she's on the cards tomorrow or tonight. I'm saying tomorrow because this was actually what I'm watching was actually recorded yesterday, and they keep saying tomorrow, but what they really mean is what I really mean is tonight, because they're gonna air it tonight. But I'm not gonna watch it tonight. I don't plan on watching that tonight. It's on late, and I want to go to bed. So the plan is to watch that next week Sunday. Yeah, Deal's multi right. You've got 1,000 holes. You're right. Yeah. So straight guy, you Alexa Bliss fan? Or who's your favorite wrestler? Yes, Alexa Bliss. Now she's cool. I like Alexa Bliss. I like Alexa Bliss when she was with Nia Jax. Like, was it Team Rude they call it? I feel like that for me was like Alexa Bliss and Nia at their peak. But then they had them together for a little. Well, they had them together when they were in NXT, but they had them together for a little while when on the main roster, and they kind of split them up relatively quickly. And then of course Nia Jax ain't even there no more. And they did a whole thing with Alexa with was it Bray Wyatt sister Abigail thing, and I don't know, to be honest, I don't think that worked too well, especially when they continued it after they got rid of Bray Wyatt. It was like, what was the point of that? These feel like more technique wrestlers like Macho Man, Bret Hart, and Kurt Hennig. Oh, Kurt Hennig, Mr. Perfect, yeah. You like Benoit and Angle? Oh, that was a good match. Benoit's Angle's match. It was a submission match they had. That was a good match. It was my favorite matches ever. But we're not allowed to talk about Benoit no more. Actually, it's not funny, but you know, yeah. I mean, we could talk about Benoit. I'm kidding about that, but yeah, what he did was, yeah. But that was a great match, though. Benoit versus Angle submission match was, yeah, I remember that. So yeah, I guess straight guy really likes Alexa Bliss. What says a clown on his table? Okay. Ben, thanks for reminding me. Chris Benoit and Angles are great. Also, Chris Benoit, rest in peace. I mean, well, I guess everybody should rest in peace. but he went out in the worst way. The wrestlers had good matches against each other and were a good team. Ray is my second favorite. Mark Ray, excellent. Freeway. Okay. So that's the thing, straight guy. Like on this chat, we talk about all kinds of things. We really do. We have all kinds of mad conversations like you wouldn't believe, but maybe ease into it. Do you know what I mean? Like, appreciate you coming through, but maybe ease into the weirdness. Or not the weirdness, maybe ease into the naughtiness. Let me say that. I don't have a problem with people getting a little naughty, but I'm just saying, maybe ease into the naughtiness. Like, you just go ahead, dude. Just go ahead. Like, chill. Even though I don't agree with what he did to his family, but that's for another day. Probably won't listen. He's honest. Wish I could retract. They're coming. That's so good. I mean, I think the truth is like, you know, once somebody's gone, you know, it's that's the end of the story, isn't it? That's the end of the story, you know. But yeah, what he did was beyond horrible. And I know there's all kinds of talk about, you know, potential drug addiction, potential steroid abuse, things like that. Maybe he wasn't in the right frame of mind, and maybe it wasn't entirely his fault, so to speak. I don't know, maybe. But at the end of the day, he still did that. You know, regardless of how it all went down or what caused it, he still did that, and that's mad. You know, so I mean, look, I'm not gonna try and say that we gotta hate the guy now, because ultimately it's not really for us to hate him. But yeah, it's just such a beyond shame that somebody who had such a great wrestling career, has some of the best matches ever, that their legacy is tarnished beyond repair with something like that. And I know that's not the saddest part, of course. I mean, it's about somebody who killed his own child and wife. You know, that's his legacy. His wrestling legacy is like, you shouldn't even be in the conversation. But you know what I mean? It's just like, that's what people remember now. That's what people remember now, and it's, yeah. It's like the moment you mention Chris Benoit, is like, yeah, great wrestler, great matches, but that's always gonna be the thing that comes up. Killed his wife, killed his child, and killed himself. It's ugh. Oh, you try not to laugh. Okay, well, I never try not to laugh. That's not true, actually, but most times. Do you remember the time Benoit did what he did? They had Vince McMahon storyline, which yeah. He was like, he got blown up in a car or something like that, and it's like comes walking back in the exploding limo. Let me go. Last what? Am I Jed? Oh, Ray. Yeah. I just remember being incredibly shocked and appalled at what he did. It could be the new Chris Bar if he signs. What do you mean, signs to WWE? Because he's in what, AEW right now, right? Happened 11 June 2007 episode of Raw. Vince was suicidal, and the show ended with him closing the limo door, and it went up in flames. A few major news companies thought it was real. I've had CTE with the amount of trauma he took to the head with those. Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's all kinds of things that could have happened, and we may never know the full truth of it, right? But yeah, it could have been like a concussion somewhere, or a brain thing, or a tumor. It could have been. And I'm sure that any drugs he was taking wouldn't have helped. You know, there's all kinds of things that could have led to it. Conducted on Benoit's brain by Julian Bales, the head of neurosurgery of the showed. Yeah, so you've been linked for past few years. His brain was so severely damaged it resembled the brain of an 85-year-old Alzheimer's patient. Damn. Chronically traumatic. Okay, maybe we might know the full extent of it. I'm saying we may never know the full extent. Apparently we do know the full extent of it. I guess I missed that bit. Okay, so apparently we do know the full extent of what was good is damage to his brain. console ways, I don't know. Yeah, but we are open to the idea. But regardless, you know right from wrong, no excuse ever for what you did, in my opinion. And I'm not surprised he was all or nothing type of guy. I concur. No excuse for what he did to his family. Yeah, apparently he was like very strict with like his diet, like his calories, like I saw some wrestler interviews. They'll talk about how he would be very much into like counting calories and how much he eats at any particular time and measuring the amount of proteins and everything. Like, just he was very strict with his diet like that. Yeah. When Wayne Rooney smacked Wade Barrett. Okay, I don't remember that, but then I might not have been watching wrestling at that point. Wayne Rooney's a football player though, right? HGH. High grade marijuana. Yes, his wife is his child or one of his children, and then himself. Okay, human growth hormone. Okay. But if he was, that probably didn't help too much either. Oh, double kick to the head. Question, who's your favorite for Money in the Bank 2023? I don't know who's in that actually. Let me know who's in it and I'll let you know who I think's gonna win. It's been the best and worst match of night one for you so far. I believe it happened at the Manchester Arena, Mark. The two favorites are LA Knights and Sami Zayn. Okay. I don't think LA Knights are, but Sami Zayn, cool. Best and worst of the match of the night so far. Let's see. Let's see. Best. Ooh. Well, that's a tough one. I don't know, you know. I'm gonna go with Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair for the best. I think that was a really good match. I think they both did pretty well. Charlotte Flair, even though, yeah, she's bland, but they both did pretty well. Worst? Oof, I don't know. I mean, probably that Miz match. I mean, it's kind of a throw-in. I know it was kind of a quick throw-in there match just to buy some time, or whatever. But yeah, they don't need to do that. Hey, they could just end the match, end the event early. They don't need to waste time. This match is pretty good so far, though. But I don't know if it's gonna. They call it the 1D. They call it the 1D. I mean, that's just a rip-off of the Dudley's 3D. I know they call it 1D because of like day one, but come on, what really? That's the 3D that the Dudleys did. They call it the 1D, really. Oh, the Money Bank engine. Okay. I hope the organization has learned from the tropic events of Benoit and they will be more aware of any telltale signs in the future. Hopefully so. I mean, I think they are generally better at taking care of the health of their wrestlers now. But yeah, I think sometimes they, at least from what I'm hearing anyway, they're maybe not where they need to be. People want Sammy if Roman is still champion. Well, Sammy's a favorite. LA Knight has become a fan favorite for some reason. The Usos, that is Rikishi. Yes, that's right. Rikishi Fatu. KSI challenged Bobby Lashley apparently. Okay. Well, hopefully he's woken up by the time the match starts. I guess that's tomorrow. KSI versus Bobby Lashley. That could be oh. Prime Bowl versus Bobby Lashley, comic relief. Have you tried Prime Straight Guy? Oh, is he gonna do it? There you go. Oh, kicked out last second. Big ass over 2 nights Haze. Can imagine you pulling off an 8-hour show. No, for sure. For sure. Especially trying to do this live as well. Imagine like being up at like 1 AM in the morning watching an 8-hour event, bruh. Probably would fall asleep like for the last like probably half of it at least. Probably more. No, I'll probably fall asleep like 2 hours into it. The whole stream just be me like this. But yeah, so we're watching part 1 today. Clearly, we're doing that now. Then part 2 next week, Sunday, 7 PM GMT. I'm saying, actually, you know what? I might change that time, but for now, let's stick with 7 PM GMT. But if the time changes, I'll let you guys know. But right now, yeah, 7 PM ish GMT next week as well. For Luke say sport, okay. Oh, 2 kicks. Bobby Lashley has to be in his early 50s, and he still has the muscles of a 30-year-old. I don't know what supplements he's taking. He's in good shape for sure. Yeah, like 46 foot. Yeah, he's getting up there. But yeah, he's in good shape, and he does not look his age, bro. Like, he still looks like he could be 30. Before he was older. One sec, I'm gonna Google him. Yeah, Bobby Lashley. I mean, but I think it's fair to say that 47 now isn't the same as 47 30 years ago. You know? Oh, wait. Cena's 45 and he joined slightly after Cena. Yeah, Cena was on earlier against Austin Theory. That was a good match. Is it just me, or does anyone else think Cena has always been overrated? Everyone said his appeal. No, I get that. I mean, I like Cena. I think he's definitely somebody who's earned respect over the years and just fun work he's put in. But yeah, I get that. A lot of his matches back in the day were kind of bland as well, and they would all end pretty much the same way, especially when he started to get popular. But yeah, you gotta respect the work ethic, man. I mean, this guy has just been there and just busting it for years. Busting it. But yeah, he's been doing it for years, and just like at this point, it's like he's put in so much work and done so much for not just wrestling, but you know, the whole Make-A-Wish thing as well. They were talking about earlier. He's done more Make-A-Wish appearances than any other wrestler. So yeah, man, I get it. He doesn't always have the best matches. But yeah, gotta respect the work ethic, man. Oh, he's gonna do another kick. Another kick. Better hurry up. They did it. Sami Zayn did it. I prefer his music to his dress. Oh yeah, I remember his music. He has got an album out, isn't it? He has some good songs on that though. Still, you know, like he actually has some decent songs on that. Like, you hit mid-30s. Myopenia is supposed to set in a fancy word for muscle deterioration. Okay, damn. Yeesh. Wow. Everyone's bland nowadays. They'll try being there for 29 years, as Cena says. Speed the exception to that rule. Well, he's certainly doing something. Yeah, he's in great shape. Indeed. Yo, what up, Brax? Brax Bivin, the place to bivvy. Jay, there's no excuse for the rest of us. I mean, to be fair, some of these guys, though, they must have, like, access to access to personal trainers, access to like the best gyms, access to, you know, the best nutritionists and things like that. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying you need that to, you can get there without that. But when you have that, it's gonna, let me not say easier, because it's not easy, but it certainly like puts you at an advantage compared to most people, you know what I mean? Use a muscle. Never had it. Just Raven being there just as long as Cena, and he trained on his own. Yeah, there, right. Good thanks. He's like the Rock. He is 50s and he's looking like a beast. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I guess they all don't have personal trainers, I guess, to be fair. Some of them probably just have to like do their own thing, but the ones that do. Oh, wait, Kevin Smith was supposed to be hosting this. He was not even there. They said Kevin Smith was hosting the event. He was not even at the event. Okay, I think that's the end of WrestleMania. I think they're just wrapping up now. Yeah, just wrapping up the last few minutes. Some highlights, recaps, and things. Alright, cool. Oh. So they said Miz was hosting it. Yeah, it's kind of weird because right in the beginning they said Kevin Smith was hosting, and then it was Miz and Snoop that's hosting. They were actually at the event, and now they just brought Kevin Smith back. I guess Kevin Smith was just hosting some video sections. I don't know what they're doing, but wrestling's weird. Yeah, actually, you know what? I changed my mind. That Viking match was probably the worst match. Not Viking match. That triple, quadruple tag match with the. I mean, the wrestlers are fine, but the match itself was. That was probably the worst match. I'm gonna change my mind. That's my new worst match. It was so forgettable. Didn't even remember they had it until I just watched this recap. With the Haze fam. Nice. Is it for night 2? Didn't even know about the hosts. Yeah, they do have hosts at WrestleMania sometimes, but they don't really do much, to be honest. It's just kind of a thing, I guess. I guess it's a way of including more wrestlers without having more wrestling matches. Probably sneaking around like a snake, like the viper that he is. Same here, just imagine a shock when we find out Haze is the host. Too. That's why next week we'll be traveling. Next day, so well. Won't ruin a surprise. The weather's like a strong possibility. It's hard. Terry Crews hosted one year. Terry Crews, man, like Terry Crews. Thankfully, luckily for me, it don't take too much time for me to build muscle. It's quick for my body. Yeah, that's because you're a youngin', innit? Best take advantage of that while you can. Take advantage of that while you can, because that ain't gonna last forever, you know. That's a mistake that a lot of people make. You know, people when you're young and you got like a good body, you got a nice shaped body. A lot of times people just take it for granted, and then it's like, you know, like I'm sure you've seen this, like people who are like really muscular and fit when they're in school, and then you see them like, I don't know, like 20, 30 years later, wherever it is, after school, and then you look at them like, yo, what happened to you? You know what I mean? And that's what it is, man. People like take things for granted and get complacent. So I'm just saying, like, it's good that you could build muscle pretty quickly, but take advantage of that while you can, because that's not going to last forever. A day will come where you're going to lift the weight up and you're going to struggle. But yeah, you're going to keep up with that. So yeah, take advantage of that. Get your muscle, get your health. In fact, get your health more so than your muscle. Get your health more so than your muscle. But yeah, get that and then maintain it, you know. Can't stand Terry Crews. That's not a prediction. That's the spoil. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was that guy. Heyman, Paul Heyman. He's an excellent host. I like to be. Yeah, White Chicks is funny. Blended. He was hilarious. Terry Crews out on to touch his junk in front of his wife at that. I don't know if that's fair to say. I mean, at least from what I understand from the story, it's not like he let him do it. Apparently the guy just kind of did it. Do you know what I mean? Apparently the guy just did it. Just like, yo. But it's always one of those things where it's like, once it's happened, what is the appropriate response? Because everybody's always going to be like, yeah, beat him up, beat him up. But then if you're in a position of somebody like Terry Crews, where you're a movie star, you're a public figure, you know, you get into a fight with somebody and that's all the news is going to be. You know what I mean? That's all the news is going to be. And I don't know, maybe sometimes it's worth it to just punch somebody in the face. But I don't know. It's difficult to talk about what you do in a situation that you've never been in and certainly don't ever want to be in. So... But yeah, from what I understand, it's not that you let him touch his junk. It's just that the guy apparently just walks up to him and just went... Phew. Wow, it's cold with decent temps supposed to rain though. Most of the week. No, yeah. White Chicks too, yeah, it's a good film, funny film. Hanging out in the south. Yeah, the south, like that, takes a false to if I can build muscle quickly. I know he's about to be 65. People always get all sticky. That guy touched his junk, he made his picks. Alright, that's WrestleMania 39 part 1 done. I liked it. It was pretty cool. I mean, I like wrestling. I'm a wrestling fan still, even though I don't watch it very often these days. I still consider myself to be a wrestling fan. So yeah, I enjoyed it. I thought it was really cool. I liked the match. I like most of the matches. That four-way tag match. Yeah, I could probably do without that one. But most of the matches were pretty cool. Even that Miz one, I mean, yeah, probably could do without that one as well, actually. But yeah, it was a pretty cool event. I enjoyed it. I I think they're probably gonna have a stronger card tomorrow, which I'm sure is deliberate. They have the stronger card on night 2. So I'm sure that's like Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns and all the big stars are gonna be on night 2. Ronda Rousey. So yeah, all the big stars were on night 2. So yeah, next week, God willing, 7 p.m. Sunday the 9th of April, 7 p.m. GMT. Yeah, we'll start that one then. Tomorrow though is movie night. We're watching Candyman 2 tomorrow. And then the following Monday back to the X-Files, and then the following Monday after that, I'm calling it now. I think that's time we start the. We talked about this the other stream. Well, yeah, I think we need to start the Arnold Schwarzenegger Appreciation Marathon. After Candyman, X-Files, then we started Arnold Schwarzenegger Appreciation with his very first starring role movie. It was made in 1970, if I remember correctly, and I've never seen it. I don't think I've even heard of it. I don't remember. I don't even remember what it's called right now, but I did look it up. But yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger Appreciation starts in a few weeks. But for now, yeah, let's just chat for a little bit before we end the stream. Let me catch up with the words real quick. Rock and Cena had bad blood outside of WWE. They both laid to bunk that story and said they respect each other. Apparently, they really did have bad blood. I mean, I'm sure that I heard the Rock in an interview say that they really did have bad blood. That was real. Maybe it was. I mean, sure, it was exaggerated for the show, but apparently they did have some kind of real life animosity. But yeah, I think they're cool now, though. I think right now they're cool, so that whatever differences they had has been sorted. DVD. Saw it in the theaters when it came out. Saw it in the mall in DC. Oh, White Chicks. Okay, yeah. I can imagine it was just like that. You had to give night 1 a rating out of 5. 3.5, 4. I'd say give it right there. If it did, he likes what he likes then. Well, you like what you like. You don't like what you don't like. Sometimes your body responds favorably to things you don't want it to respond favorably to. And it's just an awkward situation. No, for sure. David Williams was there. You're like, oh my, Terry. David Williams. I don't know who that is, sorry. Yeah, that's one of the times. What streaming services are you using for Candyman 2? Candyman 2 is on, I think it's Amazon as a premium, well, you know, a rent or buy option. I don't think it's on any free streaming services. Let me just double check real quick though. Yeah, Candyman 2 Farewell to the Flesh is called. 1995. Yes, I don't think it's only free ones, but yeah, you could get it through. There's a few paid services like Apple. Well, it's just a couple too actually. Apple and Amazon. I'm using Amazon, so that's my preferred one. You don't, of course, have to buy or rent it if you don't want to do that. You can still come along and have some fun. That's how it's always rock it. So, but yeah, only if you want to pay for it, then it's on Amazon or Apple TV to rent or buy. But you don't have to do that. You know, that's your choice. Only if you want to. But if not, it's cool. Still come along, still chat. We can still talk about whatever. It's all good. It's all good. Straight guys. If you supply to recruiters with butter biscuit. His body compressed. Yeah, did he see that thing where was it Gabrielle Union was complaining about racism on that game show, and then he was all like, "There ain't no racism, sir. I ain't never seen no razors. Can you believe that's called? We saw Passion Terry Crews over here in the States among little kids and big kids. Candyman, one of the top horror icons I have conversations about. And dares, dare say his name 5 times in the mirror. That even Declan Donnelly is taller than Kevin. Declan Donnelly. I don't know who that is, but I mean Kevin Hart's like 5'1" or something like that, so probably. Hey, when you kick off Arnie Nights, what will be the first movie we're watching? Oh, and Deck. Oh, right, of course. Yeah. I know you're talking about now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I looked it up. So it's his first. I think it's his. I'm not sure if he stars in the movie, but I'm pretty certain it's a movie that he has a prominent role in, if not starring in it. Because the idea is to watch every Arnold Schwarzenegger starring role or prominent role film up until True Lies. Up until True Lies. And then after that, well, we'll see. But at least for now, up until True Lies. But so I looked up his earliest movies, and it was a film called, I forget what it's called right now, but it was like 1970 something, like 1970, 71. It was like, it's an old film. And I think Sally Fields is in it. I forget who the other person is. But it's something to do with like investigating a crime that happened in a bodybuilder's gym, you know. So yeah, I forget what it's called right now. I'd have to look it back up again. But yeah, that's what we're starting with. But let me grab it real quick. I've got it written down somewhere. Oh, you know what? Sorry, my bad. I've messed up. So yeah, his first movie, right? Yeah. Hercules in New York. So it's done with Hercules in New York. That was 1970, and then it's Stay Hungry. That's a film that I had in my mind. Stay Hungry. I think he either stars in it, or he has a prominent role in that one. But yeah, so it's Hercules, then it's Stay Hungry, then The Villain. We're pretty much going in order, really. The Stay Hungry and The Villain, I've not seen. I've not even heard of those movies. I've seen Hercules. I've seen Conan the Barbarian. I don't think I've seen Conan the Destroyer. But yeah, those we go pretty much going in order. So yeah, Hercules, Stay Hungry, The Villain. Those were the first 3. Joker Factory. Joey, he would have. What else could I say? No, I think Oompa Loompas are too tall for him, to be honest with you. He's probably too short to play Oompa Loompa. I kid. I mean, he might be, but. You don't know what they're saying with news in the UK. Okay. Maybe first wrestler I liked growing up was Stone Cold. That was Stephanie McMahon, and she was fine, and still is. Hercules in New York. I love Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah, Stone Cold does anyone remember that movie? So I guess Little Jacob seen Stay Hungry. Then I've not even heard of that movie. I've not seen it. Ain't even heard of it. So yeah, that'd be a fun one to watch. You never heard of Stephanie McMahon? She's like the was it CE? I don't know what her title is, but yeah, she's up there. Like daughter of Vince McMahon, who runs the company. Former CEO, yeah. Triple H's wife. Oh yeah, I remember that. Never see that photo of Taylor Swift standing next to Bruno Mars at the 2013 VMAs. I mean, you got the laughing emoji. Now I'm thinking I've got to see it. One sec. Let me search this. Taylor Swift. Bruno Mars. 2013 VMA. Images. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think I know what the laughing emoji is about. Okay. That's interesting. Right. That must be like Lady Dimitrescu right there. And I liked the rock around 2005, 2006. That's when I really started, like in WWE. In 2012 when he sang to Vicky. I think I remember that actually. I like Taylor Swift. She's actually one of my favorite singers right now. I ain't gonna lie. She's got some good songs. And her last album she put out, Midnight something. Good album, man. Good album. Taylor Swift is 5 foot 11 inches. That's just under 6 foot. Bruno Mars is 5'5". Nah, there's. I think that was more than a 6-inch difference. I think there was definitely more than a 6-inch difference between, unless they measured up to the top of his afro. I think they must have measured up to the top of his afro to get at 5'5", because I think there's definitely more than a 6-inch difference. In fact, everyone actually respected Vicky. And the WWE cried when she left. Yeah, she did. I mean, yeah. Excuse me. I get to, yeah. Rey Mysterio, King Booker, yeah. The Fiend, Boogeyman, Triple X. Triple X. It was Triple X. Or you mix up with your favorite porno stars again, Brax. To be honest, some wrestling stars have done porn, so I guess it's an easy thing to mix up. You'll see her on tour when she heads over to Europe. Probably not. I mean, I like Taylor Swift, but I probably wouldn't go to one of her concerts. I don't think. I mean, never say never. If somebody bought me tickets, I'd go, but I don't think I'd use my money to go see Taylor Swift. That's not an indictment on Taylor Swift at all. There's lots of people who just wouldn't go to her concerts. But yeah, no, I like her music. But yeah, I mean, I feel like when it comes to concerts, for me, it's less about do I like the band or not, or do I like the singer or not. because there's lots of things that I like, but I wouldn't necessarily go to a concert. For me, if I'm going to go to a concert, especially if you're going to spend the money that concerts cost now, like, you know, hundreds of pounds just to get like a crappy seat. If you're going to spend that kind of money, I want to see a band or an artist that's just been around a while. You know what I mean? Like an old school band, you know what I mean? Like the Chili Peppers, Metallica, you know, that type of thing. Taylor Swift's been around for a minute too, to be fair, but she hasn't quite there yet for me. So never say never, but I don't think I would go out of my way to go to a Taylor Swift concert, no. But hey, my birthday's not too far away, so if somebody wants to, you know, just saying, I'm just saying. A 3 to 4 hour show with like 44 different songs, that's a lot though. It's okay, I'm more country pop, nice. She's taller than me, and I'm an inch taller than Bruno. So you're 5'10". Wait, hold on. Oh, so you're an inch taller than Bruno. Okay, so you're 5'6". My bad, my bad. But yeah, she's yeah. Yeah, that rock segment seems to Vicky was hilarious. Terry Crews did porn. 6'1". 6'1". Okay. So let's see. Rex is 5'6". I'm 6 foot. Straight guy 6'1". So let's see. Between Ben and Lil Jacob, what's your heights? Let's see. Who's straight guy's the tallest so far by an inch. I'm 6 foot, so straight guy is an inch taller than me, so he's beating me by an inch. But let's see, what's Ben's height? What's Lil Jacob's height? Is Lil Jacob really that little? In fact, Lil Jacob, I think he did mention your height one time. I'm not sure I remember it right now, but I feel like I remember you. I feel like I remember you mentioning your height. I just can't remember what the height was. Tribal Chief, acknowledge me. Yeah, Terry Crews claims to be addicted to porn at one time. He actually claims to have a porn addiction. And shorter than Bruno. Okay, we'll just leave that there. We'll just leave that there. You don't gotta put the numbers up, but we just leave that there. Shorter than Messi. Oh, the football player. What's his first name? Lionel, right? Lionel Messi, is that right? It's 5'7". So it's just Lil Jacob. Lil Jacob to say his height, to find out who's the tallest in the chat right now. Can straight guy hold on to his record, or can it be beaten? Those accolades, awards, trophies. So why do they call him Messi? Apparently he's cleaning up. And when the boogeyman, the wrestler usually kept eating and pearls and mealworms. Oh yeah, yeah. Boogeyman, boogeyman. Alright. Guys, it is about 11:36. We have been streaming for a long time. Nearly, over 4.5 hours. Damn. It's not the longest stream I've done, but it is up there, methinks. I think it is pretty much up there with amongst the longest streams I've done. So, with that said, I think I need to start wrapping this up. Put some food in my belly. Let some liquid out of my body. And then lay my head down to rest. What is your longest stream? My longest stream was, I think, about 15 hours. I was planning on doing. I was originally planning on doing like a 24-hour stream, but it was, yeah, it became clear I was never going to make it 24 hours. I got to 15 hours and I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm done. But yeah, that is to date my longest ever stream. I also did another stream which I think went for 10 hours, 10 or 12, 10 to, I think it was 10 hours or 12 hours. I don't remember which, one of them. But yeah, I used to do like these really long streams like every New Year's. Whereas like every New Year's we'll just get on the live stream and just like go. But yeah, it's just yeah, I'm not that guy no more. It's just, I'm not that guy no more. Like, listen, I might, you guys tell me I look young, but my my sleep pattern's like, nah. You doing night to watch along? Yes, but that's next week. Straight guy, as somebody who is new to the chat and hopefully somebody who comes back. So I typically stream twice a week, although hopefully soon going to 3 times a week. But we typically stream on a Monday and Fridays. Mondays we watch a movie or a few episodes of a TV show. Currently getting through the X-Files, but tomorrow night is Candyman 2. Fridays we do a gaming stream where I play a game, whichever game. But for April, we're just doing Wrestlemania each Sunday. So Wrestlemania Part 1 was we just did that now. WrestleMania 39 Part 2 next week, Sunday, 7 p.m. GMT. Or it might change the time, but I'll let you know if I do. You started to hit the bell. Awesome. Appreciate that, man. Welcome to the village. Welcome to the village. So, yeah, so next week, WrestleMania Part 2. And then week after that, it's WrestleMania 17. And then a week after that, WrestleMania 18. So that's the plan for April. 4 WrestleManias each Sunday in April. Well, 1 WrestleMania each Sunday in April, but 4 of them. No, there's the last Sunday in April. I'm taking a break. But anyway. So yeah, each Sunday for WrestleMania 4. I'm tired. I need to go to bed. But anyway, WrestleMania today, next Sunday, the following Sunday, and then the 4th Sunday. But then during the week, it's tomorrow Candyman for movie night, and then Friday night gaming. But yeah, like I say, maybe in the 2nd or 3rd week of April, the plan is to go 3 nights a week with the streamings, where we just do like 1 night for movies, 1 night for TV shows, and the 3rd night for gaming. But yeah, I'll let you know about that nearer to the time. Guys. But appreciate the sub, big up for that. Speaking of what, if someone wanted me to do the 1 chip challenge, they'll have to pay me either $140 or $200. And 2, I'll have to have jugs of milk on the side. But if you're doing a 1 chip challenge, you're not supposed to have milk. That's kind of the whole point of it. You're supposed to just eat it and take it. If you have milk, you're not really, you've already failed the challenge. I mean, the 1 chip challenge, I'll do that for free. Like, I eat spicy food anyway. So I would do it for free. If I could find somewhere that can sell that chip, I'll do it. Like, it's not even a, I'm not gonna say like I won't feel nothing. I'm sure I could feel the heat. but I eat spicy food just on the regs, you know what I mean? So I feel like, yeah, I'll do that for free. That's not a problem. I'll do that one chip challenge. If I could find somewhere I could get that chip, and you know, not expensive, not expensive. Yeah, I'll do that. You know, so yeah. Well, today's yeah, appreciate coming through, man. Big up to you. You're my favorite Wrestlemania. Love movies. Nice. Watching WrestleMania. Well, was just finished. Appreciate coming through, FG. Big up to you. Oh, great stream as always. Big up, man like Ben. Do you like Indian food? I do. Indian food is yes. Just straight. I'll do it if someone bought it for me. I'll do it, but you have to pay for it. Yeah, I mean, I did look it up. I'm sure I found some. No, what did I find? I found something. Yeah, £25 though. I'm not paying £25 for one chip. That's ridiculous. Or 28, 21. No, for one chip, are you mad? So if I could get it, if there's someone that sells it for like a reasonable price, like £5 or less, I'll go to £5. I will go to £5. But £20, you're mad. You're mad. I completed the given time. I'm in. Okay. What's the, yeah. 6-shot spice challenge. But guys, yeah, I think I'm gonna clock out now. You have been awesome as always. I appreciate you and all that you do. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for keeping it lively. Appreciate the new sub. I'm just a straight guy. Appreciate coming through. Hopefully we'll see more of you. But yeah, so next live stream tomorrow, watching Candyman. Candyman is on Amazon and some other paid streaming services. You don't have to buy it. You don't have to rent it if you don't want to do that. You can just come along, join in, have some fun, talk about whatever. It's cool like that. At 6 chili sauce, hot Ghost Reaper. I've had Reaper. I've had California Reaper. Ain't no thing. No, it was hot. It was hot. But guys, you have been awesome as always. Until whenever, if ever. Peace.